Hey Ellie. Hi chat. I won't be able to be here tonight, but I wanted to at least stop by and say hi and let you know that I won't be here. Hugs, purple heart emoji, purple heart emoji, purple heart emoji, purple heart emoji, purple heart emoji.
Hi. Alright, I made tea. Let me throw on some shorts. Meh. Blah. Hi. I wanted to wear something fancy for bingo. I don't know what to wear. So, I figured y'all could help me vote on what to wear. I can say some highs. Hi, Violet. Hi, Neurotic. Hi, Alexis. Hi, Julia. Hi, Kathy. Hi, Neurotic. Wait, again? Hi. My comfort streamer and streamer. Aw, they're streaming. I'm glad. Hi, Ashwee. Hi. My brain is going real slow. Hi, Alice. Aw. Later, Alexis. Have fun. What if you didn't put those shorts on? Okay. I don't have shorts on. That's a lie. I mimed that. That was a joke. I still have shorts on. Okay, anyways, I don't know why I did that. Sorry. Just gotta clarify for Twitch. Hi, Shogi. Actually good or like this consistently good? Heck yeah, I'm so happy for you, Alice. That's awesome. When your anniversary when ooh. I'm glad that you're powering through it. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. That's fucking awful. If it helps or if it's any consolation, you're not alone. You're not alone. Hi Narloftep. Bad magic trick, boo. Yeah. Yeah. Their necks are too powerful. I have been trying to get more used to not wearing a choker. That has been something I've been making an effort to do. Like, trying to experiment with having, like, my neck open on just necklaces. Which is weird, because I feel like my neck is a point of insecurity, I guess. Also, I have some tea here. So, this is what I'm thinking for today. We're going to do Bimgo. Probably, I want to get ready beforehand, but I don't know how ready means. I might paint my nails. I'm definitely gonna put on black lipstick, but I haven't done that yet because I have a bunch of hot tea and the lipstick would immediately come off. And then close. Yeah. You have a really nice neck. I don't know if that's weird. I wouldn't say that's weird, but thank you. Bimbo playing Bimgo. Yeah, that's me. This means I have enough time to hour before Bimgo? Yes, you definitely have enough time. It's gonna be like an hour or two. Yeah, I'm washing my hair tonight too, so I'm getting high tonight. So I'll be high doing stupid voices, and hopefully that'll be entertaining for people. Just cool down enough for me to like. Oh, that's hot. Oh no, that's hot. Oh, it just spilled all over my shorts. All right. I'll be right back. just gonna swap shorts here. Oh God. All right, standby shorts. It's your time. It's your turn to go. Oh God. What were our flat shorts? Alright, I switched to shorts that are not wet, so. Not wet shorts. Oh, that's so wild. Oh. I'm not gonna draw attention to that. Alright, let's see. Share thing. Why are you fucked up again? Look. Yeah. I do like these shorts a lot. These are like form-fitting shorts. You can see the thigh gap with them, just very slightly. Thigh gap. Boom. Yeah. Boom. Only problem with them is you can kind of I don't know how to say this. It just you can kind of see there's some bulge with these. What the fuck are your shorts with? I just spilled tea on my other shorts. Yeah. NYX XXL Lingerie Black Matte Lipstick is so good about not transferring. On the contrary, okay? On the contrary. Yes. But also, do a light dusting of translucent setting powder after it dries, and it'll last a lot longer. However, I don't have a straw. So either way, this is gonna get it off. Hot foods and liquids are more likely to cause it to come off. Doesn't help that my lips have been very fucked up lately because of my mental health struggles. So, my lips already aren't the best foundation for the lipstick, you could say. Here. Men and dogs should just get used to the idea. Women and cats will do as they please. This is my mom's mug. She is a cat lady. On the inside, the time is meow. I don't know if I have a setting powder recommendation, but this setting powder that my girlfriend gave me, it's Airspun Loose Face Powder. Translucent extra coverage. Also as a number 070-41. There. Ignore the slash at the end. That's what I use, and it is pretty good. And apparently, I've heard from like some other people that this is apparently really high quality setting powder. But I just got it from my girlfriend. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, I'm gonna go put this back in the bathroom real quick. Hi, Jamie is here. Thank you for the sub. I will be right back. Ellie, look at Ashley's butt. Chat message, huh? My butt is starting to look great. Fuck yeah. Heck yeah. That's one of the most exciting parts of HRT is when your butt starts to look good. Want Cocoa, but does not do good things to me, so maybe different hot drink would satiate my cravings for a while. You have a lactose intolerance? If so, you can definitely do like dairy-free cocoa. The body is so tea. Need to look like this real bad, thank you. I got goth girly. Well, we're not exactly a goth girly yet, I guess. I haven't put on, like, the lipstick even. I know about the setting powder trick. Yes, very light dusting. Very light. Setting spray does not work. Setting powder specifically. The way that I do it, like, and the way that I learned how to do it, put it on, don't let your lips touch until it dries. It's gonna result in you just, like, doing this, waiting for it to dry, for, like, 5 to 10 minutes, but it's worth it. And then it dries really well, and then you put setting powder on, and it lasts very long time. And if you're careful about eating and drinking, then you can still eat and drink. But the big thing is any liquid touching your lips, that's generally bad. It's like a gamble every time liquid touches your lips with the lipstick on. That's kind of how I think of it. It's not a guarantee that it's going to come off, but it might. There's, like, a low chance that it will. It's almost like chipping away at it, like, over time. So, I just like to, like, you know, like, use straws if you're eating. Just, like, what I do is, like, if I'm eating something, I'll just, like, have small bites and, like, just, like, open my mouth fully, like, unhinge my jaw, and then just, like, make sure that the food doesn't touch my lips. Yeah, there's like, ways to go about it. I don't have a straw right now, though. Also, this just went down the wrong hole. Damn. Setting power recommendation, we'd already give that. The things we do to the lips, what do you even mean? Self-bog? By the way, for lipstick, you're good, Lyric. Also, hi, Lyric. I had this guy the other day in a black lip stain. By the end of it, my lipstick was 100% off. Yeah. I mean, 100% off is, like, generous. What I'm willing to bet is what happened is not just that the lipstick came off, okay? Because I've done that. I've been there, okay? The lipstick is fucking all over your mouth. Like, it's like, rubbed and smeared all over your fucking face. Or am I just a sloppy kisser? I don't... Is that a me problem? Hold on, wait. Did I just fucking out myself in some way? Got that high quality powder, yeah. You know Peachy Bun? Indeed I do. Not personally very much, but I know that she's another streamer. And I think we've raided each other a couple times. Yeah. I haven't interacted with her much. But, yeah, I do know her. I'm a tad lactose intolerant. Like a white base and everything. I don't know how to do a white base. That's my problem there. Yeah. I use a brush to apply the setting powder. It just makes a clicker sound. Here, I'll show you. There you go. Now all the bottoms in chat immediately perked up when they heard that. And I panicked because I gossed it back in high school. Just kiss the little tin of it, because you want to put a very light dusting of it. You gotta be careful not to get too much on it. You perked up? Yeah. Yeah, I'll play the double clicker for you then. There you go. Took your train successfully, thank you. Yeah. When it comes to food and water, cocoa is just so york to me unless I repair with cocoa powder. Why not just use, like, dairy-free milk? Like almond milk or something? That's my question. I don't know what game I feel like playing. I don't know. I'm making stupid faces. Apologies. I've been making a lot of stupid faces lately. Especially at my girlfriend. That makes her laugh, I guess. Hi, Dakota. Game you should be playing. I don't know. What games you got? I guess that's the question. He's chat with you on YouTube under the name Venus, by the way. I just finally got Twitch. Oh, hi, Venus. Oh my god, hi. Welcome in. Well, how you been doing? Yeah, I haven't heard from you for a bit. Would you like me to list all 1K? Here. I'll make a suggestion. I'm like the worst at actually completing games. I'm realizing that. Oh, wait. Yo?
I guess I call it the sophomore slump. Always crying and always drunk. A few dead, more gone, the rest well on their way. Thanks. I hate it. So everyone that I love is stuck because this, that, the other.
Hold on 1 second. I just saw something. In about 2 weeks, there's gonna be new Everdark bosses for Night Rain. And fuck yeah, I'm just excited for that. I like Night Raid a lot. I like roguelikes. Okay, sorry. Got distracted. I feel like a story-based game right now. I say play something Dungeon Delver. Something like a Dungeon Delver. Something roguelite. Roguelike, because I like roguelikes. That's what I'm gonna say. Oh, ooh, ooh. Cigarette, I go. How are you? I'm existing. Yeah. We're doing alright. A bit better today than yesterday, and that's the best thing. So mommy voice? Okay, hold on. Let me sippy. I feel like it's been a while since I've actually had to do this for like a long period of time. I moved my mic down. Getting some time to warm up. It'll get smoother as time goes on. But yeah, okay. So mommy voice it is. Yeah, I'm down for it, Alice. You can go for it. You feeling hoe to that? Damn, you calling me a fucking hoe, Alice? You think I'm a hoe? Damn. The disrespect. It's insane. Alright, mods, I think we're gonna have to do something about Alice now. Alice fucking hates you, Ellie. Yeah, I can believe it. I can believe it. It's okay. I'm worthy of the scorn, Mulsar. My fingers betray me. Immediately banned, yeah. Immediately banned. Why is my nose running? God damn it. It's okay, Alice. I forgive you. Oh, fix the activity feed. Alright then, neurotic. Do you have any... Love you commenting about signing 9 while saying 6 in a previous video? Did I sign 9 while saying... Oh, wait! Yeah, I think I remember doing that, yeah. Yeah. What is it? This is 6, right? And this is 9? I think that's it. 1 to 10. Thank you, Miles. Thank you. Your punishment is no letter E in chat for a week. Accidentally typed ho instead of up. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why people are setting off fireworks. Anyways, Neurotic, is there any name that you'd like to go by? Venus? Anything else? Do you see my ears moving while I do that? Sorry, I don't know why I'm focusing on that. I'm a little bit tired and I might be getting a little bit spacey because of the caffeine. You know what could fix that? Yeah, what would fix it? What would fix it? What would fix it? Did you like that? Did you like the slow rise into frame? I thought I was pretty slick with it, not gonna lie. I thought I was pretty slick grabbing that without like showing it on camera. I thought that was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was like good cinematography there, okay? Like working with a fixed camera, I thought that was alright. I thought that was pretty good. Thought that was a good bit. I'm proud of myself for that. However, I don't think getting high is gonna help with me being spacey. I feel like that's gonna make it worse. God, I really need to work on accelerated voice training part 2. David Lynch level cinematography? Damn fucking right. Yeah. The best. I'm like the best. Give me 1 second. I'm getting the urge. 1 additional second. Stay goddamn closed. Ah! That stupid fucking drawer. Y'all are gonna see it slide open now in like a minute. I want to check something back. I don't know why I did that. I don't even... Whatever. And whatever. think this is enough warm up. Let me see. Okay. Regular water for a second. Okay. I'm trying to do a bit more mommy for the mommy voice. It's been a while since I've done the mommy voice, so sorry, I'm trying to be gentle easing into it. Even hit? Yeah, there was. The smoke just didn't get picked up on camera. I can do it harder so that the smoke is visible on camera. I blew the smoke directly into the camera. Did you even see that? Damn. That's fucked up. Just took a blinker? I'm never doing a blinker. I would fucking, like, fall over. I would immediately fall over. I want to take my hair down. I feel like I look better with my hair down. Okay. Used to be so easy. What do you mean? I ghosted at smoke, got in my nose. Oh my god. Yeah, now you know how it feels to be me. Welcome to a day in the life of a fucking softy, delicate princess like me. Feels so stupid saying that. Take a 5-second hit without coughing my lungs clean out of my chest is okay, because now you're just a soft, delicate princess. Now we're just soft, delicate princesses together that can't handle it. That just can't handle it. Smoking since I was 12, those my lungs are already fucked. I'm trying to quit nicotine right now, though. Oh my god. Good luck. I'm proud of you for trying to quit it. That is, like, one of the hardest things that people can do. So good job on you. And I believe in you. Keep up your good streak, and I'll be even more proud of you in the future. Although, mandatory when it comes to, let's see, trying to quit any addiction. I'm just gonna put out this disclaimer out there, okay? Because everyone that I've told this to has said that it's really nice to hear, and it's nice to know. So I'm gonna say it to you now, in case I haven't said it to you before. Relapses happen. That's okay. Relapses are a natural part of quitting any addiction. That's gonna happen. So, the big problem and the big danger around relapses is when you relapse and you tell yourself that because you relapsed, you've failed your recovery. Because that's the most dangerous part, because then that makes you just, like, despair, and it makes you, like, feel like, okay, well, I already failed, so I might as well just, like, go back to smoking. Relapses happen. And it's nothing to be, like, ashamed of, or something that, like, you should, beat yourself up over. Like, the way that I like to describe it is, usually the important thing is not whether or not a relapse happens, it's how long you go before a relapse happens. Like, for instance, if you're just starting, maybe you go a week without needing a smoke. Then, like, after that, maybe you can go 2 weeks without needing a smoke. And over time, it gets exponentially longer and longer until eventually maybe you're going, like, a few months without needing to smoke. And eventually maybe, like, a few years. The important thing is that those intervals between relapses keep expanding. That's the most important part. Relapses are a natural part of the process. Like, it's quitting addiction is kind of like a bounce, you know? Each time, like you just got to make sure, like, don't get dejected, don't beat yourself up. It happens every now and then. You're not failing recovery because you have a relapse every now and then. As long as that relapse, like, is happening, like, less and less often, that's the most important thing. Like, quitting cold turkey is stupid and really difficult. It's not something that can really work. It's like, it can, it just makes quitting a lot more difficult. So it's okay to have, like, relapse every now and then. Yeah, like, a lot of the people I've talked to, like, the biggest reason that they, like, stop trying to quit is because they relapse and they give up. Like, you're not a failure. Not a disappointment if there's any relapses. You know, just take that in stride of, like, okay, well, I had a relapse. Now I can go even longer without needing to, like, without, you know, having the next one or something like that. So be nice to yourself, you know? Be patient with yourself and your body. You're really, like, swimming against the tide trying to quit nicotine. Like, believe me, it's really difficult. There's gonna be a little bit of, like, slip-ups every now and then, and that's okay. As long as, you know, you don't let those slip-ups define whether or not you succeeded at recovery. So, yeah. Anyways. I'm turning the silly music back on. Can't do more than 6 seconds. Me too. That's kind of where I'm at, Kathy. That long ass hit I just took to, like, hopefully make the smoke visible is like, I already am starting to feel it. Like, I feel it in my eyes first. Also, I dropped the mommy voice. I just realized that. I was dropping the mommy voice. Soft, delicate princess was a really high tolerance. Exactly. Yeah. I appreciate hearing that a lot. I'm glad. Yeah. If you, like, for everybody here, if you're ever talking to somebody who's trying to quit any addiction, please remind them of that. Like, I feel like that's the kind of thing that, like, addiction is treated and seen, like, with a lot of, like, what is it? Shame? Like, addiction is kind of like, it's kind of like a sickness. It's kind of like a disease. Like, in the sense that, like, it's not a mental thing. Like, it's literally a physical thing a lot of the time. You know? And a lot of the time, you're like, nobody wants to get addicted to something. Nobody chooses to get addicted to something. So, you know, make sure that people are being patient and kind with themselves when they're trying to recover from addiction. The same way that you'd, like, want to, like, be patient and kind with someone who's trying to recover from, like, a cold or something. You know? When it comes to, like, recovering from something so physical and difficult to, like, come back from like that, just, you know, be patient with them, be nice to them, and remind them to do the same for themselves. Like, you know? Don't put people down for struggling with addiction or anything. That's doing nothing but making it worse. And that's like real lame. It's only day one so far. I took my last hit like a couple hours ago, so I know the next couple days are gonna physically be hell. Yeah. I would say if you want, like, to wean yourself off, maybe do, like, a step system, where it's, like, day one, maybe, I don't know, after a week, you can, like, smoke once, or, like, something like that, and then you can, like, expand that time out to 2 weeks, then 3 weeks, then 4 weeks, and so on, so that you kind of, like, slowly wean yourself off, so that you don't struggle, like, the withdrawals aren't so bad. Withdrawals are the fucking worst. I've never been addicted to anything, thankfully, but I've been through withdrawals once. And it was when I was put on a really strong antidepressant, and then I later decided that it wasn't really doing that much for me, so I stopped taking it, and I just stopped taking it, like, cold turkey. That is probably the worst that I've ever felt. Like, that was my only time ever, like, encountering, like, withdrawals. And I know withdrawals suck, like, conceptually, you know? Like, I've always had the mindset around, like, you know, withdrawals suck, like, be kind to people that are struggling with addiction. It's not their fault that they're struggling with it. Usually there's a lot of circumstances that are outside their control that like, contributed to them even starting, like, whatever, like, got them addicted. But goddamn, that was, like, the worst. And then that happened, and I was like, okay, I went through, like, fucking a week, maybe 2 weeks of withdrawals. Like, very short period of time, but holy fucking shit, it felt like a month. It felt like probably fucking a few months. Like, those couple weeks went so long, and I felt so fucking terrible the entire time. And it was awful. Like, so yeah, like, I fucking, when I say, like, good luck and, like, you know, I respect that because it's so difficult, like, for real, I'm proud of you for, like being willing to, like, take on that beast, because withdrawals are the fucking worst. Holy shit. Not like it's an impossible thing to beat, but, like, yeah. Don't discourage yourself and don't be mean to yourself. You're doing something very brave and very difficult. And the fact that you even are willing to, like I said earlier, if you don't mind repeating the fucking metaphor, I guess, the fact that you're even willing to, like, take on the challenge is, like, more than enough. And, like, just, you know, keep strong with that. Be proud of yourself for even trying. The more patient you are with yourself, the more understanding you are with yourself, and the more proud you are of yourself for, like, going through this process, the easier it will be. Because, like, quitting and withdrawals, like, especially with relapse and stuff, it is a very discouraging process, especially when people in your life are going to treat you like it's your fault. Like, for you know, struggling with the addiction, or, like, for struggling with withdrawals at all, where it's like, okay, well, you signed up for this, and it's like, that's not helpful. Not helpful. So be nice to yourself. And again, to everybody here, please take this, like, what I'm saying here, this messaging, and please spread it to people in your lives that are struggling with the same thing. There is a, like, society-wide problem of, like, you know, shaming and discouraging people, like, because they have addictions. Like, you see that especially with, like, you know, like, how a lot of drugs are criminalized. Like this is why I'm so in favor of, like, stuff like, providing safe spaces for addicts to, like, you know, like, giving them, like, nurses and, like, safe needles to use, like, at rehab centers and stuff like that, giving them, like, helping them get, like, a fix when they're struggling or when they're going to relapse in a safe and healthy way, to where you can make sure that they're being taken care of, because it's difficult. So, like, please normalize this idea that, you know, addiction is not something, like, that you should look down on anybody for. So yeah, please, yeah, just normalize this idea, please. Help me out here. Especially the whole thing about relapses, because goddamn, so many people have relapses and like, they quit. Like, trying to quit. Like, they just, like, fully go back into it just because, like, they you know, feel so, like, discouraged and guilty about it. And it's like, it's nothing to feel guilty about or bad about. It happens. Like, seriously, it happens. It's not, like, as long as you don't go back into it and you keep up your, like, trying to quit, then you're good. Yeah. Something I think a lot whenever it comes to progress in many stories, trying to focus on small things. Focus on the 1% rather than trying to aim for 100% immediately. Progress builds over time, not all at once. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Especially when it comes to, like, recognizing that things... I think it helps a lot to, like, when you don't see things in black and white. Like, withdrawals are not an inherently, like, bad thing, you know? Like, it's, like, these things aren't, like, fucking morally evil or anything. It's just a thing that happens. It's a part of the process of quitting. It's nothing that should be, you know, seen as bad or negative or like a sign of failure or anything like that. These are things that should be recognized, like, that this is a part of the process. Same with, like, a lot of other things. Recognizing that, like, there are imperfections and things that can delay progress that happen along the way with any sort of recovery from anything, or fucking... I think most things in life kind of function like that. There's always going to be, like, hiccups and delays and, like, little slip-ups and mistakes along the way, and that should be normalized. Like, you know, it should be normalized not feeling bad for that. I feel like that's so stupid. Like, if you constantly demand perfection from people, if you tell them that their success is dependent on perfect recovery or something like that, then you're going to be discouraging most people. Because most people, like, I would argue, nobody is really perfect. Very few people can ever, like, have that, like, perfect no withdrawal recovery or no relapse recovery, I mean. Like, that's just stupid to think that that's, like, the standard. It's not the standard. Recognize, like, what is normal in a situation and emphasize that that is normal and nothing to be ashamed of. You know? Remind people, like, hey, it's okay. Mistakes happen. You know, you can't expect perfection from yourself all the time. Especially when you're doing difficult things that, like, demand a lot from you physically and mentally. Yeah. Sorry, let me catch up on some chat. I quit cold turkey, but I also broke up with an ex who enabled the nicotine habits that eliminated most of my triggers. Have been a nicotine addict in 10 years. Fuck yeah, Shogi. Congratulations. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant, like, where it's like, a lot of the circumstances that contribute to addiction are complicated, you know? And a lot of them are kind of out of people's control. Like, sure, like, there's always a degree of responsibility, I guess, but, like, that doesn't mean that they necessarily did anything wrong. Like, it's understandable that, like, again, slip-ups happen, misjudgments happen, that stuff all happens, and that's nothing that you should feel, like, ashamed of for the rest of your life or anything. It just happens. Like, I've made mistakes, other people have made mistakes. Like, yeah, like, sometimes you have, like, outside influences, and, you know, recognizing that is, again, just another part of recognizing, you know, the shades of gray in all situations. I hate people that have black and white thinking. That's kind of like, my brother kind of, like, has black and white thinking, and I really don't like that about him. Because it's very silly how it's either, it's A or B. There is nothing in between with him, and it's like, I recognize the shades of gray, man. Like, I noticed that mostly when he, like, criticizes my sister for being in the military. Like, because, you know, the military is, like, not a great, or, like, place to be, and not great ethically or politically speaking. You know, there's a lot of unethical things that happen in the military. There's a lot of perpetuating of unethical things. But recognizing that, you know, the military especially is very complicated. People's reasons for getting involved with it are very complicated a lot of the time. There are people that get involved with it just because they're unethical and they want to take part of the unethical things. Don't get me wrong. But the vast majority of people that go into the military are often victims of circumstance. And yeah. Like, I don't think, like, people should be shamed because they just happened to stumble into something where it's like, yeah, that wasn't the best choice, and you're, like, you know, contributing, like, to some unethical system, whether intentionally or not. Like, I would argue most people do it accidentally or unintentionally because of propaganda or another thing. But, like, you know, being like, hey, that's like the fucking arguments that you see online about, like, people, like, you should, like, if you ever order from Starbucks, you're a terrible person. And it's like, that's kind of stupid, alright? Yes, ideally, companies that, like, union bust, companies that, like, have really unethical means of sourcing things, try not to use them, limit how much you use them, but let's be real. Sometimes you want a coffee, and the only place that is, like, on the way to fucking work or wherever you're going is gonna be a Starbucks. Now, that's gonna happen. And I don't think that's that bad of a thing, because if we're being real, even if you're not going from Starbucks, it's the whole idea of there is no ethical consumption under capitalism. Like, no matter where you go, there is going to be unethical things that are going to be happening as a result of your purchase. Sometimes those places are more ethical, sometimes those places are less ethical. Sometimes the places are really unethical. But no matter what, there's always going to be some unethical things happening because of your purchase. Because we live in a capitalist society. And that is a product of us being victims of circumstance. You know, it's not our fault. So, yeah, you know, try not to go to Starbucks if you can. What if you have to go to Starbucks? If you don't have any other options or something like that, then, you know, it's not that big of a deal. Like, going to Starbucks once a year is still infinitely better than somebody that goes to Starbucks, like, once a week. Like, you're not a regular at Starbucks. You just happen to go to Starbucks every now and then. You know? So, yeah. There's, like, You're gonna be doing something shitty either way. It's just, you know, sometimes it's more shitty. But, you know, there's not necessarily a right choice. Like, there's not, like, it's not black and white. These are all shades of gray things. But yeah. Went through Xanax withdrawals, and it was the worst pain I've ever been in, so I could quit that. So if I could quit that, I think I can quit nicotine. I believe in you. I think you can. Even though I weaned off? Oh, I'm sorry. Early morning tomorrow, so I'm gonna head to bed. Oh, good night, Ashley. Sleep well. Sorry, this was 10 minutes ago. I'm behind on chat. Very behind. Thank you. 100% the encouragement I need. Happy to help. Yeah, I'm glad that I brought it up then. Thought it was very much like the kind of thing of like, just like unnecessary to bring up, but like I'm glad that I could help provide some encouragement. And again, I'm gonna say it again. Me saying this shit is only like necessarily important or helpful if people here are going to hear what I say and then spread these ideas elsewhere. So please do. Totally your fault that addictive substance exists to exploit people. Yeah. Also, even beyond that, yeah, it's totally your fault that these companies deliberately design these things to be as addictive as possible. Nicotine is like cigarettes and shit like that is designed to be addictive. Like a lot of hard drugs, like this is why I say like that I have a rule for like don't do drugs that are made in a lab. A lot of drugs like that are like cocaine, fucking meth, shit like that are designed deliberately to be as addictive as possible. To where it's like one hit, like one use can lead to addiction for like plenty of people. So it's like, yeah, like it's again victims of circumstance, deliberately people being taken advantage of, and their chemistry being exploited to intentionally make them addicted because then you get more money from them. It's stupid. Link Trant says it doesn't exist. Just I'll let you know. Page not found. What the fuck? Hold on a second. Where did you find the link? Because my link is working fine on Twitch. Yeah, black and white thinking, like, I understand. Again, shades of gray. Some people are going to think in black and white, but do try to break that habit. Try to remind yourself that not everything can be viewed black and white. Here's the one on Twitch. It's working for me. Hold on, wait. Oh, that one works. Not our recruiters they send to schools in richer areas. It is. Wait. I feel like the way people get into the military is like predatory. Yeah, it's incredibly predatory. Yeah, they deliberately go for like people in high school. Yeah. They because one of their main mechanisms for recruiting people into the military is, hey, college is expensive, so if you join the military, then we'll pay for your college. And you can get free college through the military. You just have to sign a contract that basically makes you government property for 2 years. And it's like, whoa. Neurotic, real quick. I'm just gonna tell you, you can't talk too much about the battle pass on here. Twitch doesn't like that, so be careful. Also, Venus. I need to like get used to calling you Venus again. Yeah. I mean, it's cool. It's just don't say anything actually. Don't actually say, you know, the name or anything like that. We just say battle pass. Just call it the battle pass. All right? Yeah. That's good. And then just, you know, be generally vague about it to a degree. Don't get too detailed with what you're talking about. But yes, I do. But yes, I do. Your girls gotta make money out here. I really need to pee, god damn it. Do. Into schools in rich areas is low, and high in poor areas who have few economic space to support themselves. Yeah. Yeah, the military mainly recruits people through promises of college because, you know, there is the idea that, like, you need college to be successful. Like, you need college if you want to make money. So they prey on people that, like, that have this idea that they need to go to college if they want to be successful in their life, but they can't afford it. It's not an option for them because of their, like, you know, economic status or whatever. And they go to those people. They're like, "Hey, just like, you know, sign your life over to the military, and we'll give you free college." That, or people that are stuck in small towns. The other selling point is, "Hey, do you like traveling? Here, sign up for the military, and you'll do a lot of traveling, mainly to the Middle East." But they're not gonna say that much. They won't tell you that part. But yeah. So there's a lot of like, what is it? Glorifying and like exaggerating of like what actually happens. Like, and it sucks. Technically, coke is if plants are all good. Yeah, but that coke is like heavily manufactured. And processed, like, until it's, like, and then, you know, deliberately designed to be super addictive. Like, you know, it also goes back to, like, you know, just, like, botany principles of just, like, cultivating strands, like, that are more addictive, and that process has been, like, building up for so fucking long. You reading from YouTube chat? I haven't checked YouTube chat in a bit, so I'm still catching up on Twitch chat, but, let's see. Like, I think 60 months sober, my smoking increased. Suckers in a pipe have gone from a pack a week to basically a few hits a day. Yeah. Bit by bit. But good job, Johanna. Yeah, just, you know, be gradual and be smart with it. Be patient with yourself. Hi, Sarah. Same way social media scrolling being addictive? Yes. Social media is also deliberately designed to be addictive. Fun fact, everybody here. They have, like, literal fucking neuroscientists, like, working at social media companies to figure out, like, what is the most psychologically addictive way, like, to keep people on social media. That's why social media makes you feel so bad. It's designed to be addictive. It's just, again, all about, you know, getting you addicted because it makes them more money. The more you use it, the more ads they show, the more money they make from ads. So therefore, they want to make sure that you use it more. They have, like, alerts, notifications, all that stuff is very meticulously designed to cause a reaction in your brain that makes you want to check your phone. That makes you want to open your social media. It's bad. Very bad. Yeah, capitalism fucking sucks. We live in hell world. Twitch kicked me off, and when I got back into the app, I was on a streamer I've never seen before. Subscribing to up. What the fudge? Damn. Twitch is really trying to fucking what is it? Get you to, I don't know what I'm saying. Anyways, Max started shit today. Hi, Sophie. It starts being wild with insults against trans people. So I said, you know, I need to thank you because us breaking up proved you were such an awful woman. I had to be happy with myself and switch sides just to prove I'm better at it than you. Oh my god. Holy shit. That is one hell of a fucking comeback. Hi, Polly. Restion pills for all. Yuri isn't the law, but it's cool. Fuck yeah. Yuri should be the law. I fucking love Yuri. I haven't seen or heard from him since he's joined. Yeah. I don't talk to my sister much since she joined, but yeah. Cocaine is the plant mixed with gasoline. Damn. I did not realize it was mixed with gasoline. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Cocaine farmers basically say at this point, they make very, very little money, with dealers make lots. Yeah. And the alright part is crazy because she's literally a goth girl. How are you goth girl and alright? God, I hate those kind of people. People that try to, like, appropriate counterculture while being, like, fucking all for the establishment. Ugh. Hi, Annie. Also, Venus, I'm going to refund the quest you just made. Also, Venus, do you want... Did you want good boy, good girl, or good envy? I feel like I should ask, just in case. Good boy? Okay. Wow. I'm just making sure. I have a bad habit of assuming everybody here is trans femme because, like, the majority of, like, the audience is trans femme. Yeah, hair. Wow. Okay. Also, Venus, did you want spicy or sweet? Spicy? Okay. Alright. I'll do my best. Should I be... Okay, how mean do you want me to be? I think that's a good question. Normally when people get spicy, I make them ask for it, to put it nicely. So... Do you wanna... I guess there's the question. Do you wanna have to earn it or not? You can literally degrade me? Well, we have lines that we can't cross too much, but... I can do what I can. You'll earn it? Okay. Then how about, if you want to be a good boy, prove to me that you can follow orders, and, how about you just beg a little, yeah? Hi, Eva. How you doing? Fun time to drop in, I see, yeah. Sorry, we got Venus here. I'm just gonna make him beg a little. Damn. Venus is eager. Okay. Alright. Here you go. Venus, you've been such a good boy. You did so good just now. Normally it takes a bit more encouragement or practice for people to be as... How do I put it? Pathetic as that. So I'm so proud of you for just doing it right out the gate. Setting a great example. So, good boy. Keep up the good work. And make sure that you keep remembering where your place is, yeah? Good boy. Also, thumbs up for Alice. I really need to pee. Ads are kind of playing. They're going to end soon, but I'm going to go pee now anyways. So I'll be right back.
I'm trapped. I'm trapped.
of space talk and jive. I'm as alive as her beard is long. I'll see you on the moon, where we're throwing a party. And as you're gasping for the last of it, you'll tra-la-la-la-la, twirling moon dust about. Long distraction is starting. Take your suit off and swim in Maria. I'll see you on the moon. There's already a party. And as you're gasping for the last of it, you'll tra-la-la-la, know us never who are. And the alley that is now that you've heard it all, there is the door.
Apologies, I was texting back a few people. But I'm back. Hi. Blah. Ask if I fell in? Yeah. Apologies. On the upside. Water just dripped from my lips, like, straight down my cleavage. Oh, that felt very weird. On the upside, I finished my tea, so. Yeah. Ask if you fell in, yeah. People always ask me if I fall in. When in reality, I was actually just busy fighting ninjas, you know? Alright. I'd say it's about time that I actually start getting ready for BIMGO. So let's figure out what to wear.
Here we go.
Bring this out. Bring something with that probably. I have a few ideas actually. Hold on, wait. Oh. Be good layering.
Invincible.
Maybe that'll work. Hmm. Ah. Let's experiment. Ah. I'm just experimenting with layering skirts right now. I just really wanted to experiment with, like, the tiny skirt. Too tiny. I need something longer on the bottom. Haven't worn this in a while, that's for sure. Meh. Tiny skirt without the other skirts, like, fucking is not even a skirt. This is the tiny skirt without the other skirts. It, like, can't even really function as a skirt. It just don't function. Okay, hold on. Let's try this other thing. God damn it. Mm. I just like layering skirts. I don't know what to say. It's just fun. Then I don't have really anything to wear as a top with this, though.
Amnesia was her name, she had beautiful eyes. And every word she said, it was a little surprise. Can't remember when I realized I was in love. La la la. Can't remember who it was I was.
My tummy is rumbling.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The doctor said I had
Oh.
tomato loss.
Worst part about this outfit so far is just that I'm putting on the top last.
She had beautiful eyes. We had spaghetti with long-term
Have I eaten yet? That's a great question. Yeah, but not that much. I think I ate a bowl of cereal. And my stomach is a black hole, so it takes a lot for me to fill up.
Remember how she smiled when she said my name. What's my name? Can't remember 'cause my heart jumped and hit my brain. C'est l'amour.
Where did I get this shirt? Thrifting, baby.
Treat me right. Because I can't recall where I slept that night. And I can't recall that special way she told me each and every day. Her name.
This.
I can't recall the fact that I always said I loved her back. The same way, every time the same. The doctor said that I had beautiful eyes. Alright. Amnesia was her name, she had memory loss. No, wait. Well, every word I said, it was a little surprising. Alright.
Hmm.
And every word she said didn't make it across. Can't remember when we walked past the OR sign. Surgery. Can't remember passing out with her hand in mine. Mine. I remember waking up with my
Wow.
Summer days burn me out, love just brings me down. Cold inside like when she leaves, I slowly leave the ground. Hey, you come back, I wanna give you a chance. Love me like you used to, so we can learn again. The skin is getting brown, baby, drink your night away. Maybe we will not regret it, you will not regret me. Laying down under the sun, burning love cause we are young. No one tells us what's done wrong, cause it's just me and you.
You're like a piano and chessboard mate all walked into a chaos bomb? Fuck yeah. Oh, also, I can't tell you what this shirt comes from, but I can look at the tag. Let's see. Apartment 9, it says. I don't know. That's the logo on it. I'd say look that up. Here, let's see what a cursory Google search finds. There you go. Immediately found it. Immediately upon looking it up. It took me 30 seconds to find it. There you go. $20. Got back an outfit, bitch. I love it. Thank you. Hair up, you look funky. Hair up, do look funky, but with the glasses on, it looks good. Tying my hair up into a bun with glasses. This is when people call me a librarian. If my hair will straighten out. Boom. Librarian. Buying it right now, we will all be twinning. Oh. That is a look. The glasses and the hair up, yeah. Push it off to the side. Woo! That's nice. Also, I just realized I haven't fixed my webcam yet. There you go. POV, I grab you by the neck. The necklaces got a little tangled. I've straightened my hair on stream before. I've done that. How long it is straight? It goes down to about here. Yeah. I get to see it, like, I see its length whenever I shower, because then it straightens me out. Or next time I was in the middle of typing a respectful message, but then you said that. The neck around your throat thing. Why did you like that? Let me see what I got in my socks. Fantastic. I haven't worn these in so long. It's insane. Grippers? You have not seen my grippers. You see my socks. There's a difference. That feels really weird. No grippers for free, exactly. Stop wiggling them? Sorry, damn. Ooh. The stripe's too small. Spinny indeed. Woo! Whoa, dizzy. I was trying to do the ballerina thing. Start spinning with your leg out, bring your leg in. And then that creates a lot more momentum. Jade, welcome in. Not a bad opening message. One downside to wearing all this. It's hot. I'm gonna go, turn down the AC. My butt looks nice in this too. Hold up, wait. Damn, that's not even padding, damn. But, okay. Sorry. Let me see what I missed. It straightens me out wrong, yeah. It straightens the hair out. Your battle pass, I've seen your grippers? Okay. In that case, true. However, last night I was doing a photo shoot for said battle pass, and I got one of the pictures that I probably have the most feet showing ever. Like I don't like showing my feet. But this picture, there was like they just ended up being like so fucking focused. Like the picture just ended up like being a lot of feet just because of like I was like posing and doing variations of the pose, and then a variation of it resulted in feet getting shown. And I think I'm okay with showing it. I'm not sure. I don't normally, I'm not into feet stuff. I don't like feet stuff. I don't like feet. And I don't like my feet. So. Hi, Rory. He was unfazed by most things said. Yeah. The secret. Until you get dizzy is the new wave, I promise. Fuck yeah. If someone doesn't know what to do in a game, I like to tell them to spin until they get dizzy and see if it helps. Yeah. Thought it was all padding. What the fuck? Yeah. Tell me about it. I feel like my ass isn't that big, but then sometimes it just looks big. I don't know. Being demisexual and don't make parasocial friendships easily. As you should. As you should. Me too. I'm also demi. It is extremely rare when I feel attracted to somebody online. The most feet showing? How many do you have? 4. Usually I only show 2, though. Your BF is into feet stuff? Also, hi, Gagabop. I have a friend who's, like, really into feet stuff. So, yeah. I get it. Not my thing. Not my cup of tea. Far from it. I'm way too much of, like, a germaphobe for that. My OCD would not let me do anything. Get feet and pee and shit? Ooh. Yeah, not my cup of tea either. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I just wanted to pop in and say how you were doing. And see how you were doing. It's not been on much lately. Good 5 hours, night, sweet dreams, sexy lady. Thank you. Good night and sweet dreams to you as well. Ellie the Centaur confirmed. Indeed. That is me. Hi, Snowy. The only reason you don't like feet is because you ain't moisturizing with the bell smell method. Sorry, the what method? The what method? Only the master may teach her ways of moisturization. I'm about to DM Bell, and I'll ask. Probably not get a response for a few days, but I will literally DM and ask. Don't make me. That's wild. That I can just say that. That I can just say that I can DM Bell Smell. Damn, that's wild. That's crazy imposter syndrome right there. Ooh, crazy imposter syndrome. Underrated luxury. Wait, what is? Do it? Okay, hold on. I'll do it for the bit. So I'm gonna feel bad for even messaging her. This is so weird. I'm just realizing this is so fucking weird. Imagine getting a random DM from a chick that you barely know, and she's like, "Hey, yeah, somebody was telling me about like your like feet moisturizing method. Could you like tell me about it?" It's like, I've written out the message, and I'm just like seeing it, and I'm like, this totally fucking reads like I'm hitting on her. How do I say this in a way where I can also emphasize this is not me trying to hit on you? What the fuck? Oh my god. I'll actually cry in stream. We should listen to it for the first time. Listen to what? Have you heard the theme song that Joan Adams made for Belle? Oh wait, no, I haven't. Oh, that sounds really sweet. Make it seem like you were really trying to up your gripper game, and you heard she was the best. Oh my god. Oh god. What's your fucking recommended seat? Please send pics. Hi, Trees. I don't know if, she responded. I sent a message saying I have a weird question, but I haven't actually sent what the question is yet. That'd be a kind of strange way to hit on her. Yeah, but like... I mean... Yeah. Bella's adorable. Apparently, like, the last time that I talked to her was, like, a few months ago. But... yeah, there was, like, the typical fucking, trans girl casual small talk flirting. Like, I feel like that's like small talk amongst trans girls is just flirting. Anyways, now's your chance to got her in the pocket, get all the gripper info. Oh my god. Oh, I just feel like this is... Oh god, she just sent me another message saying that she was popping into my stream. Now I'm gonna like make the vibe so weird by sending this. Oh jeez. Here, I'll read the message that I typed out. Was talking about feet stuff on stream, and Crowry brought up the Bell Smell moisturizing method, but refuses to share what it is because only the master can teach the ways or some shit like that. Mind alleviating my curiosity as to what it is? Because my style of fucking messaging and texting is always overly formal. Alright. Alright, I threw in a bit at the end. I am busy figuring out how to DM a pretty girl asking about her feet without sounding like a creep, okay? Caught? Fuck! Belle, I've had this message typed out ever since I sent that first message. It's been 5 minutes, and I'm just like, over here, anxious, freaking out about how do I not sound like a creep, trying to, like, fucking just get you to tell me about your feet. God damn it. Oh. Is this what my life has come to? Is this what my life has come to, people? Somebody's drive-through. Yeah, hi. Damn. So pretty cool. You can do pretty much it. Thanks. Thanks. I appreciate that. Oh, dude. Oh. He's working your entire foot care regimen, yeah. Gotta get home. Looks like my foot regime when I get there. Thank you. Thank you for helping me out here. Get your Wendy's, girl, and I hope that is good. Oh, I feel like such a creep now. Oh, god damn it. Even better, ask them if they want to feel how soft they are. Yeah. Yeah. God damn it. Is it feet stuff? Oh my god. Oh, she was in chat before I even fucking noticed. Oh god. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. I'm just embarrassing myself out here. I'm gonna try the method tonight. Heck yeah. I'll relay what it is when I find out. As your chance, you got it in your pocket, get all the gripper info. Oh my god. Chatting greetings, Mrs. Smell. I have come to you today to make a formal request for you to share your superb and amazing foot moisturization method. I should have sent that. I should have sent that, Violet. You're correct. Wait for her to pop in and stream and berate her about it. Oh my god. Hi, Stereo. Also, hi, Stereo. Losing my mind. I'm just making myself look like a fool. But it's okay. It's okay. She did call me pretty and cool. So I guess I'm winning. You could say I'm winning. You know, I was just talking about how crazy it is that I could just like fucking DM her. On top of that, she called me pretty and cool. So I think I'm winning. I think I'm winning, people. Hmm. Let me see. How do I word this? Now I have to send a nice message so that the creepy message doesn't hit as hard. Can you read what you said, please? Wait, what? What I said? I already read what I said, huh? Looking for like 1.5 hours. Oh shit, hi Stereo. Setting up a Nico Docker container so I can have VLC in the web browser to watch movies with people. Fuck yeah. Mom, shower and exfoliate the feet, and then you moisturize them with lotion and stuff, and make sure you use hot water. You put Vaseline on them thickly. You slip socks on top of that and sleep with it like that, and you wake up with super soft bottom paws. Interesting. That might be useful. I definitely don't take that much care of my feet. But that, yeah. I think I'll try that. I'll definitely do that if I ever do, like, any... I don't know, feet-centered pictures. If that's ever a thing that I'll do. We'll see. The creepy message? Oh, God. Oh, God, okay. Oh my God, fuck. She said, I'm watching you. You keep getting caught. And then said that sounded creepy as fuck. Telling me that she's watching me. Hi, Belle. Hi, Belle. I keep getting caught, huh? Oh, no. Damn. What's gonna happen once I'm caught? That's the question. That could never creep me out, bro. She's too pretty. Hold up, wait. I'll accept the challenge. Wait, Belle, can I try something? Can I try something to see if it creeps you out? Go for it? Okay. Alright. People here hate it when I do this. Everybody hates it, okay? Can I... Where's my fucking hair tie? I don't need the hair tie, whatever. It wasn't gonna be the man voice, but it'd be better if it was the man voice. Heck yeah, sure, hold on. Okay. Right, alright. I think it's been so long since I've talked like this. It's been a while. Belle. Belle. Where's my hug? Where's my hug? Belle. That's the first time I've gotten a positive response to that. Thank you, Belle. Even then I'm still getting hugs. That's amazing. Oh, yeah. I creep mocked you. Sorry. It's okay. It's okay. What was that you said earlier? We established a precedent here. What is it? I'm just gonna repeat what you said. Belle could never creep me out, bro. She too pretty. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Oh, Belle. I don't know when the last time you were in here was, but I've had a haircut and tattoos. I think maybe. Yeah. I just completed the undercut. I don't know if you haven't seen my tattoos yet, I can show them. Yeah. Wow. Getting more gorgeous. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. The story behind it is depressing as fuck, but it's really cool. That's literally it. It's just these two. Yeah. Fucking sick. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so... New haircut. Story, if you don't mind me asking, it's gonna kill the vibes if I say it. I'm not sure if I should say it, but I'll make a long story short and just say that some friends passed. So we'll say that. You keep getting more gorgeous. You're so sweet. You're so cute, Belle. Aw. I appreciate you. Very similar stuff, so I get that. Yeah, it was rough. Could Def creep you out? Go for it. I'd like to see you try. Now I present the challenge to you. Also, yeah, I was just, like, looking back at, like, the messages from a few months ago, and yeah, like, I was texting you, like, right in the middle of everything. Let me just find the clip. Ooh, okay. Alright. Do you want to make a bet? Okay, if I get... What do I get if I don't get creeped out? And then, follow-up question. Do I get a reward if I get turned on? That's the real question. Oh. All Bella gotta do is get that one voice. No shot you're enjoying this? Alright, we'll see. We'll see. Had to do one merc today, don't make me dip on here too. I just want a hug, Julia. That's literally it. Yeah, it sucks. But yeah, it's okay, being honest. I'm doing better now. I think I might know what it is. Oh? Said using the voice, but it's a distinct one of many Bill Smell voices. I think it resembles Old Man Creeper voice. Oh, Julia, I was just saying I just want a hug. That's all I was gonna say. Might be no clip of it? Interesting, huh? Well, I guess, oh no. You might just have to send me like a personal video. Oh gosh, no. That'd be so terrible. Getting like a personal video in my DMs from like a pretty girl? That's crazy. That's wild. Like anti-ASMR. I need to get better at doing voices. Belle, you should help me do some voices. It's meme bingo night, so I'm gonna be doing silly voices tonight. But yeah, you could probably help me make tons of fun sounds. Oh my god. The pickup lines are just like, my pickup line's the equivalent of hitting somebody over the head, like, with a hammer. Like, that's how subtle I am with them. Teach her the Deku voice. Please do. Please teach me that. I was actually trying to do that, like, 2 weeks ago for, like, the last meme bingo. Oof. Personalized clip in the voice explaining the feet moisturize routine with some extras in there. Yeah. God. Teach Ellie how to play Magic? I have been actually wanting to be taught. There was like a few people that were gonna teach me. Oh gosh. I think it was Jess. Jess wanted to teach me. I think Jess wanted to teach me. Sorry, need a second. Too geeked for this shit. I could teach you as well if you'd like. Interesting. I've got people lining up to teach me magic and I know nothing about it. Finding MTG as a shitpost video. Bubble L made. Oh man, we're gonna have to start meme bingo soon too. Let me start setting stuff up for it. That was the hardest thing I've ever had to do. Enjoy? Oh my gosh. Do you mind if I play it on stream? Would that be okay? Do I have permission? Okay. Just, I get to choose? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. We'll see if I get turned on. We'll see if I get turned on. That'll determine if I share it or not. Here, I'll put on my headphones. Oh, you'll get a live reaction. You'll get a live reaction of my reaction to it. I regret? Please don't. Universe, something into. Let's see. Alright. All my audio sources are muted except my mic and Spotify. Okay. Let me pause the music real quick. Gotta dedicate all my processing power to this. Alright, here. um I was not expecting that. Oh god. Okay. Alright. Theme song and stream talk. The reaction to it. Oh. I'll play the audio. How about that? I'll play the audio. Okay, but Belle, okay. If I did get a little turned on by that, what do I win? Because I did get a little turned on by that. I'll explain why. I feel like I should explain why, but here, let me. Okay.
Show daddy that stinky pussy.
Quiet? Here, I'll turn it up. How loud should I make it? I gotta add a gain filter to this to make it louder.
Show daddy that stinky pussy.
Okay, let me explain, alright? I feel like I need to explain something about myself, okay? I'm the type of person, where, I do joke during sex. So I have said silly things during sex, and so has my girlfriend. And all I can say is that unironically, I can see that being said to me during sex and like making me laugh. And making me laugh is a big turn on, I guess. People that can make me laugh, incredibly attractive. Laughter is such a big thing for me. I don't usually judge, but hell, what the fuck? All I'm saying is that I feel like that totally could have been something that like I could see like my girlfriend making that joke at me. Oh god. Have you ever done an old Greg impression during sex? I haven't, but I could. Uncle Bell smells coming out during sex for the rest of my life. Okay, maybe not every time. I want to go say Bazinga when he finished. Oh my god. God. Oh my god. Well, I remember I think I said something stupid during sex with my girlfriend recently, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, it really doesn't help. The brain fog during sex really does not help for remembering stuff that happens during sex. I'm not gonna remember it. All I'm saying is, look, I make jokes during sex, okay? I joke during sex. I think that that's fine. I think that that's healthy, even. Oh, daddy, those stinky grippers. Moisturize. Hey, wait, it might have been me calling my girlfriend kitten in a neckbeard voice. We've been making a lot of those jokes recently. Oh god. I remember something that really fucked up my girlfriend was when I think I was like, oh god, how did I do the voice? I was really high during it. Oh, kitten. Did that make your panties moist? Did that make your panties moist, kitten? Or some bullshit like that. God. I like doing stupid shit, okay? What can I say? I like doing stupid shit like that. Every time, I think that's amenable. I think that's amenable. I could agree to that. Yeah, sure. Oh my god. I like you. What do you think of me? I don't really know, sir. Make an assessment. I would die? Yeah. Yeah. My partner once queefed during trying to goods me. They just farted and immediately had to admit to a queef. There's not even a problem with it. Like, what's the big deal if somebody even does do that? I've had that happen to me. I had a partner do that to me once too. Although it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool because then like she did that and then made some comment about like what do you expect like your dick is big or some shit like that. And it was like pretty cool, pretty cool. This was back before HRT, so of course, you know, there's a bit of a size difference. Huge save for real. Like I think she actually said that. Yeah. Although this was also in high school when I had just started having sex. So, yeah. Probably was just told like for my confidence, I guess. But like she was embarrassed. I was like trying to be like it's fine, it happens. I think that might have been the time where like hmm, I don't know if I should say that. That might be a bit lewd. Might be a bit too lewd. Have you ever given somebody rug burns? No. I was lied to and told my dick was big back then too. I mean, I feel like my dick actually was pretty decently sized. I know I used to be like a bit above average. Now it's shrunk quite a bit, unfortunately, despite my best efforts to stop that. But it used to be bigger back then. Sad face. Yeah. Hmm. Ever given wait. Use lube people. God, yeah. Fucking rug burn sounds awful. Hi, Elodie. They were just embarrassed we died laughing. That is exactly why you should be able to laugh during sex. This is what I'm saying. I hate people that take sex too seriously. I fucking hate those people. Above average Ellie over here. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Unfortunately, I feel like nowadays like I'm just average. Which sucks because I feel like I lost like what was it? Little over like a little over like an inch, which sucks. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Feels very bad. I did not start being insecure about having a small dick until fairly recently, until like a few months ago. Like until I started like topping again, then all of a sudden I started feeling insecure about like my dick not being big enough. Never insecure about that until I started topping my girlfriend. Well, I guess not starting. Not when I started topping my girlfriend, but when I started topping her more often, I guess. There's kind of like a switch in my relationship dynamic where like we switched who did what. And now I feel like I mainly top now. You were bottom all along. I'm not gonna lie. I used to be. When I broke up with my ex, I swore off topping. Like fully swore it off. I remember telling my girlfriend, like my girlfriend and I were just talking about this like a couple days ago, because like she gets insecure around bottoming and I get insecure around topping. And yeah, I swore off topping after I broke up with my ex. Just fully swore it off. And then I didn't top again until I started dating my girlfriend. And then I took her bottoming virginity, which is pretty cool. I think I even did it on Valentine's Day, so that was pretty cool. But should I be talking in this much detail about my sex life? Goddamn. Yeah. We were just talking about it, and like just like you know like the whole reason I started topping again is because like I actually started liking topping a lot more when I started doing it with my girlfriend. Now I top a lot. Trans girls with a strap is kind of sick too. I agree. Although my girlfriend likes the real thing, you could say.
Believe me, darling, the stars were made for falling, like melting obelisks.
I've never fully felt like I can effectively top. Something wrong with that, Violet? Trying to figure out how to enjoy bottoming. A lot of enjoying bottoming comes from like letting go and not worrying about it so much. One of the biggest issues for me with bottoming is like anxiety. Like just so much fucking anxiety around it. That's like the thing that stops me most of the time, along with plenty of physical limitations that I have as well. Like I said before, I'm a fucking soft, delicate little princess apparently, and my fucking body is made of glass, so you know, I can't handle fucking any slight bit of damage. So that puts restrictions. But yeah. Cool girl Ellie over here, damn fucking right. Yeah. You look so durable. Oh, I know I look durable, but that's just because I don't mind getting hurt. Sometimes I even like getting hurt. But there's some kinds of hurt that I don't like. And there's times where like even when I don't mind the hurt, my body decides to make it like a fucking giant issue. So yeah. Yeah. Like, just recently, like, okay, so, for context, I've had my nipples pierced. I got them pierced, like, 6 months ago now, maybe, around then. And my girlfriend and I had recently started reincorporating, those into activities. And then that caused, a flare-up. Because there was one night where we did stuff, and she very gently and lightly used her tongue, and then I forgot to wash the piercing afterwards. And so then that led to 2 weeks of pain. Just like with my fucking left titty being, fucking inflamed. It was lame as fuck. Lame as fuck. Now it's better now. And now every time that she wants to do something, I'm like, listen, the cost of this is that you cannot let me forget to wash the piercings afterwards. That is the cost of playing with my titties now. So yeah. Designated herder, yeah. I wish I was more durable. Like, I get hickeys super easily. That's another example of this. I get hickeys so fucking easy. Even when people, like, are just, like, just kissing, like, my neck or shoulders, and they're not even trying to leave a hickey, I get hickeys. That's happened multiple times with my girlfriend, where, like, she, like, is doing something, and I'm like, don't give me a hickey, and she's like, I don't want to. I'm not trying to. And then, like, afterwards, I'll look in the mirror, giant fucking hickey. And it's like... And I'll be like, babe, look, I got a massive fucking hickey. And she's like, how the fuck did you get a hickey from that? I'm like, I don't know. Yeah. My body is just made of glass. I'm so fucking weak. My body is soft and delicate. Send you a voice clip in the voice saying, don't forget to wash your titties. Oh? Okay, hey, Belle, I have an idea. I'm gonna break you then, Allie. I'd like to see you try. I say that, but it'd actually be really easy. And I don't like pain, so gotta be fucking careful. Like, well, I don't like too much pain. I like pain to a degree, but like I'm really sensitive to pain. That's the unfortunate part of it. Uncle Bell Smell is doing cameos now. Let's see. I'm just gonna like I need a collection of cameos from Uncle Bell. What would be a good cameo? What if I got a cameo from Uncle Bell? Just like just saying like you have permission. That's it. Set for life. Set for life right there. Set for life. I don't know if that joke is gonna come across as well as I think it will. I don't know, but I hope it does. I don't know. I don't know. A lot of things. A lot of things. Permission for everything. I'll go rob a bank and the police will be like, why'd you do that? And I was like, I asked this one person, and they told me to. They gave me permission to. And then I'll show them the video, and then boom, you're complicit. And then using that as blackmail, I can get more cameos. You saw our DMs, madam, you don't need that clip. Uncle Bell countdown. Hi Raven, welcome in. Previously dated someone who was now out as trans man years ago before his egg cracked. I get a massive hick out his neck. Yeah. I just gave my girlfriend, like... My girlfriend is the opposite of me in that she's super durable. I can try my hardest to get, like, to give her a hickey, and it like, there's, like, a 50-50 chance, like, that she'll actually get one or not. I just tried to give her one on, like, her inner thigh, and that did not work. And I tried so fucking hard. I feel so ashamed, like, that I wasn't able to. Like, damn. Like, I was, like... Played it up real good, like actually in the moment. Played it up. And then afterwards I was like, oh shit, did I actually leave one? And we checked? Nah, perfectly fine. Yeah. Mark's the best, yeah. There was one time my girlfriend left like fucking claw marks all over me. That was something that happened that I thought was pretty cool. Then I took a bunch of pictures of it. Like, immediately after. And then I posted it on the place. Yeah. That was cool. Only happened once, though. Ain't got the lungs for it. I'm just weak, apparently. I'm just weak. I'm just a little fucking baby... delicate, soft girl, I guess. I'm like a baby praying mantis when they like spread out to look big. They can't actually do shit. They can't fight at all. But like, you know, when there's a threat, they like start doing like fucking mantis karate and shit and like spreading out like to scare off predators. That's what I do when I dom. That's what I do. You know, it's all just like looking intimidating, but no, I don't have the physical strength to back it up. Which is also why I like playing mind games so much, because that's the fun part, is getting people to willingly submit to me, just using psychological means. Yeah. Read out for Uncle Bill now. Oh, God. Fuck. You Stereo. You're very sweet. No. Gotta collab again. You're so funny. Thank you. Dude, that's the thing, is like, I'm like on my stream, I feel like I'm like super chill. As soon as I start doing a collab, I get like all anxious and like get like crazy imposter syndrome, and it's like, yeah. Hey, we should, guys, we should focus on, playing the game real quick. I can't do a lot of talking right now. Sorry, I'm anxious. And it's like, goddamn, I lose all my fucking confidence. All the riz, gone. Go bounce, pal. Losing you up. Yes, please. Please, Uncle Bell. Uncle Bell spell, please loosen me up. Ellie versus Belly, Hovey, Ho win. How are we gonna fight? Are we gonna wrestle in bed? Pillow wrestling? Even better, oiled up wrestling in bed? Like, what are we going to do? Cracking a bunch of jokes. Yeah, but I'm also anxious while I'm cracking those jokes. Oh god, I feel so bad. Like, when I played Peak with T and Joan, that was like my first time like ever talking to or like interacting with T, and I feel like I was just like so out of it the entire time. I was like, damn. Like, afterwards, I was like, damn. Real collab thing I do, not a wrestling? Okay, well, then I don't know what it is. Explain to me what it is, and I'll, like, because now I'm curious. This is Belle Teaches Ellie stream. First you taught me about feet stuff, and now you're teaching me about your hoe battles. There we go. Let's settle this cat fight in bed, yeah. Let's do it. Uncle Smell is on a roll night. Yeah. Oh god. I just reminded myself that I was thinking about like fucking cringy like ways I behave on collabs. Oh god. This is just making it worse, too. More examples of my fucking low confidence. The fact that I worry about it. 1 second. Hold on. Something broke in OBS. What the fuck? YouTube chat is broken for some reason. I don't know where it just broke and now it's not working. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Thank you, Stereo. Okay, let me see. We're gonna 1v1 in a bunch of games that we chose ahead of time, and the loser has to cosplay the other person? That actually sounds so fucking fun. Oh my god. The exact same way as you with collabs. We're a perfect duo for it. Heck yeah! That sounds amazing. When does BIM go? We're actually gonna start real soon. I'm not gonna do lipstick. I'm not gonna paint my nails. It's gonna take too long. Plus, I don't want to waste the lipstick at this point. Am I like, I like once a month-ish? Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. I would love to. That would be so fucking funny. What would you even cosplay as if you were to cosplay as me? I guess just stripes, a lot of stripes. Oh my god, wait. I already have an idea if I were to cosplay you. I could straighten my hair. Wild. I have train level 2. Fuck yeah. Thank you, everybody. Heck yeah. You are formally invited to the next Hovey Ho? Fuck yeah, that's awesome. Okay, now I'm excited. Alright, heck yeah. I'm excited. Okay, let's see. I'll be warned, I'm very bad at video games. So, but I do have dumb luck a lot of the time, so I do get lucky. I'm bad, but I get lucky. Because, you know, like, I had to get something gifted to me, like, as compensation for all my negative traits, so I just have, like, pretty good luck. Choose the game, so it's fair. Ooh. Yeah, here's one that you'll probably win. But I remember we talked about Counter-Strike 2 before. Could 1v1 on Counter-Strike 2. I suck at Counter-Strike 2 and I haven't played since... last played May 26, 2022. So it's been 3 years since I've played. But, you're terrible at shooting games? Me too! Heck yeah! I've never played Valorant. I haven't played a lot of, like, multiplayer games. Lowest rank in CS? I don't have a rank at all. Don't tell her? What do you mean? Don't tell me what? I also suck at shooting games. Hi, Envy. Welcome in. Y'all good at bowling? I'm alright at bowling. Not bad at it. I can hold my own somewhat, but it goes back to being, I feel like it's a lot of luck for me. Same with chess. I'm good at chess, but, like, not because I think through anything or I'm, like, very smart with it, just because I like, just go, like, I feel like doing this, and then I do it, and then that eventually, like, that gets me, like, a surprisingly high win rate, not thinking through anything I do. Yeah. The worst ever at it? Aw. It's alright. Also, don't tell me what, Belle. Now I'm curious. God, that'd be so fun. Bad at Valorant is too far of a life for me. Why? Are you terrible? You're goated? Ooh. Interesting. Top 2% of players? Oh, fuck yeah. Well, if you ever want, if you want to play me on Valorant, I'd be down to try it. I love losing games. I don't even mean that like in a subby or like weird way. I guess it is a weird way, but like not in like a sexual way at all. I like games a lot, and I like games being fair, so I like losing. I don't like losing as much as I like winning, but I like losing and knowing that I put in effort, you know? I like a deserved loss. Like I like a loss that was earned. In the sense that, like, you know, like I didn't just give up. Like it wasn't just given to me. Like I tried my ass. I fought my ass off. I don't know what to say. Yeah. You can win Connect 4/trivia and stuff like that. Probably could. Bella Smell cosplay. I'm gonna need to like look at some pictures of you and your outfits. Get a better sense of your style. Just as a maid, simple maid outfit type here. Let's see. I do have like I feel like this would be too made. Too made. But I have an apron. I could do my goth maid. I do a goth maid that I'm, like, pretty alright in. All because I have this apron. That's pretty cool. Very Bell smell? Okay. Yeah. You like my trans maid outfit? It's pink and blue and white. Well, hey, if you ever want to come over and try it on, yeah, feel free to. Remember what I was saying earlier about how when I, like, what is it, do pickup lines or flirt with people, it's like hitting them over the head with, that, like, a hammer. That's how subtle I am. Hey, Belle, I was doing this thing earlier. Check it out, okay? Check this out. My ass looks so fat in this. And it's not even padding. That's just ass. I wouldn't say that's a pickup line. I'd say it's more flirting. That's why I said flirting and pickup lines. Boom. Move marginally closer to you, so I'm on my way. Fuck yeah. marginally closer. That's what I like. Alright, yeah, it's almost 9. We're gonna start meme bingo. Hi, Aunt Bibby. Why is my nose itchy? I need to get more nose rings. Find one? Bimgo is starting soon? Wait, what? Find what? Oh, uh-oh, Alice. Yeah. It's okay, I believe in you. You can do it. Why not a finger ring? You want to finger me? Sorry, we're talking about fingering? No, you're good. You're good. You're good, Belle. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry. I got it. I saw the vision. I saw the vision. My hair's so fucking frizzy. I need to wash it tonight. Did I take an edible? That's the question. That's too long, so if I lose too much, I have a meltdown. That's with antipsychotics and mood stabilizers and grounding techniques. Damn. I'm sorry about that, Aunt Baby. Love popping in a stream so much. It's so silly. I'm glad that you like it. Thank you. Thank you. Your hair naturally curly? Hi, Coolx Cool. Yeah, it is. Coolx Cool. Nice. I'm trying to be Bellex Smell. But me as the smelly. Like, smelly as in me? Convoluted. Too convoluted. I'm giving up. I didn't say that. Can we take it back? Coolx Cool. Cool name. Yeah. Just retake that one.
With sparkling crystal souls aglow.
Bell XL. True.
A part of thee in the key of what we know to be every part.
Pinji ran out? I'm so sorry, Crowry. I'm so sorry. That's so rough. I can't imagine, like, what it must be like. That must be heartbreaking not having a pin right now.
You'll live forever tonight.
Sorry. I was trying to be sarcastically mean, just like fucking focusing more on the pen. Think you're on Gloucester, cool. Thanks, Aunt Bibby. You're sweet. So far, seeing someone else flub through the pickup lines for once. Hi, Bug. Listen, okay? Not my fault. Not my fault. And I'm not flubbing, okay? I'm not flubbing. I'm just... all I'm saying is, you know, you can't really fail in your plan if you didn't have a plan to begin with. So I wouldn't call it a failure necessarily or a flub. It's just, you know, there's never any plans in general. Also, can you blame me? Okay, you're pretty. What can I say? Can you blame me? Calling me cool? Calling me pretty? And it's like, what do you expect's gonna happen? Just some lady? I'm just some bitch on Twitch. That's how I say that. I like saying that. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, and I'm just some lady too. And? Gotta fall asleep to Ellie's voice for real? Aww. Hold on, let me... Venus, I give you permission to fall asleep to the voice. Go for it, Venus. I do like that people could fall asleep to my voice. I'm a chatter, you're the streamer. Okay, and I'm the chatter too. I'm just chatting into a camera. That's the difference. I have fallen asleep to your voice before. Yeah, I like it. I always feel like my voice is grating, so it's like it's nice knowing that other people find it soothing. Went down. Do we ever get Bell Smell's top secret gooey grippers tutorial? Yeah, we did. Lot of lotion. Exfoliate the feet. Then a lot of lotion and then a thick layer of Vaseline and sleep in it. Just Google feet slugging. Feet slugging? Is that what it called? Oh god, hold on, wait. Honestly, my only problem with that method, with your method, is I could never sleep in socks. I could never do that. I don't think I ever could. You make me so nervous? Why? You okay? Or is it like a blushing kind of nervous? Socks full of Vaseline, but not for goonery. Yes. Also, hi, Synthflop. In case I haven't said hi to you yet. Okay, alright. Glad to go away. Just want to make sure. Even socks, I wear socks most of the time. Why? Why? I could never do that. Why? Hi. God, sleeping in socks sounds like a nightmare for me. I cannot have my feet covered in anything. Not even like in the sheets. I always stick my feet outside the covers. Princess, your feet are so moistureless. If only there was a mouth. Yeah, just let me shower first. That's it. That's all I'd ask. That's all I'd ask. I've said it before. I'm open to trying things. I'm open to trying a lot of things, provided certain conditions are met. Not in the feet. Okay. I didn't say you were. I'm just saying, you know, in a hypothetical situation. Name the conditions. Often hygiene things. Like I've said it before. Like I think I brought up like fucking. Oh god, what is it? Like pee stuff before, where it's like It always feels so weird to say because I feel like it's such a weird thing to talk about, but it's like if very specific conditions were met for that, I would be willing to try something like very light. Like namely good diet, a lot of showering, and gotta be the right person, I guess. I'm willing to try stuff for my partners because like sex is a big part of relationships for me. So like I like having like a nice, open, healthy sex life. You know, like with like full honesty and disclosure about everything. And I like to make my partners feel safe by by really trying to live to this standard of like I will not judge kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's always weird to say. These piss paws, nah. I'm not into it. Like I really do not like it. Believe me, I've been seeing like that kind of shit since like fucking middle school, okay? Like when I think it was middle school when I started watching gay porn. And gay porn, for some reason, like I feel like at least back then, maybe isn't always the case because I don't watch a lot of gay porn anymore, but so much fucking gay porn just randomly has piss play in it. Why? Why? I don't get it. That's like, it feels like such like a common thing to see in like gay porn. I don't know. I don't even know about the humiliation. Like, why? Like, I don't know. Like, yeah. So it's just I've been seeing like a lot of that stuff throughout my life. Like, especially when it was when I was like mainly watching gay porn, and it's just I don't know. I just never liked it. Yeah. My ice cream comes with chocolate syrup. Oh? Is that bad? I mean... Huh? I picked up the habit because there are a few weeks where I was going outside very frequently. I just didn't like having to take my socks on off so often, so I just started wearing a pair at all times. Used to not see my feet. I mean, I do the same. I wear socks around the house, like, but sleeping, no, never. I wear socks all the time, like, during streaming, if I'm going around the house. The only times I don't wear socks are, like, if I'm by myself. Like, or I guess with my girlfriend, and I'm, like, in a safe space, I guess, where, like, the floor I feel is clean. But that usually means carpet. And somewhere where people don't wear shoes. But yeah. Hated socks? I still don't get it. My long distance GF refuses to send me a second picture of herself or do video calls, but I still love her because she's my bubbins. We still talk a lot and she's so nice to her. To me. Yeah, baby, that's really suspicious. And I would say definitely get more pictures. Even if it's not like a catfish situation, like it's very important to see pictures of your partner when you're long distance. I find like at least for me that was like really important when I was long distance with my girlfriend. It's like really important to like regularly have calls or send pictures back and forth or like send like silly little cute videos, stuff like that. Like I'd say that helps a lot with maintaining long distance relationships. So I would say talk to her about that, because it is suspicious, but even if it's not a catfish thing, you know, it's not the most healthy thing for a relationship, I don't feel. Like, wait, gay porn coming with this. What? Oh, okay, I see. I get it now, Belle. I get it now. Okay. Good to know about you. That sounded so mean when I said that. I didn't mean that to sound mean. I'm sorry. Complete opposite. Wait, I already read that. My grippers are out right now. Thanks for telling us. Got toe knuckle hair. I'm just a wee bit self-conscious about it. You know, I used to, but I did. I've always had hairy feet, actually, weirdly enough. My nana used to, like, call me a hobbit. Like, all throughout my life would call me a hobbit because I had weirdly big feet and weirdly hairy feet. So I was always called Hobbit. Yeah. Did my feet shrunk, like, 3 or 4 sizes when I started SRT, and I did laser, and now my feet aren't hairy anymore. Proof now? I used to be like a size 13.5 in women's shoes, and I'm a size 9. Yeah. Yeah, it is crazy. It is crazy. You like potatoes? I like fried potatoes. I fucking love potatoes. I'm actually really hungry. I want potatoes. I want to grab pretzels. I want to go grab pretzels. Ripper twins. Joking. Uh-huh. See, this is what I was talking about, where it's like, I like to be encouraging, okay? People are into weird shit. Let's be real. Everyone's into weird shit. To one degree or another. There's just a difference between the, like, the more common things, or, like, the more culturally accepted things than the culturally unaccepted things, and it's like, I don't care. As long as everything is consensual and healthy and safe, I don't care. Yeah, I literally don't care. You could tell me you're into like the craziest thing, and I'd be like, okay, well, I'm not into that, but like, good for you. You know, I'm glad that you know what you like. Because that's kind of the mindset I approach it. Like, and the mindset I like to go into relationships with is like, I like it when people know what they like. I think that that's really like that's an accomplishment. Because a lot of people don't know what they like, and are too scared to actually explore, and experiment to see, like, to figure out what it is they like. So people that know what they like, I think that is pretty impressive. Like, unironically, I think that's pretty cool. Like, even like this shit, like, it could be the grossest shit that I'm not into. I can't judge somebody for it. Again, as long as everything is, like, consensual and healthy. But yeah. Yeah, like, it's like, knowing what you like, that's great. I'm still struggling to figure out what I like. I'm still exploring and experimenting with myself, like, something that, like, I've recently learned is I really, really like being, like dom top, but, like, dominatrix kind of thing. But, like, I used to, I didn't, like, when I swore off topping and I swore off doming. Permanent, like, bottom sub. That's kind of like what I resigned myself to, because I had so much negative experiences with, like, every time I would have sex before, like, feeling, like, pressured into taking on, like, a dom top role, like, having sex as a guy. So, like, when I started, like, when I was like, okay, I'm fully transitioned, you know, out of my relationship, it's like a fresh start kind of thing. Nah. No topping, no doming. And then my girlfriend, like, with my girlfriend, I kind of learned how to enjoy it. Like, she made me actually want to, and only a few months ago, like, this year, like, did I actually open up to her and tell her, like, hey, I want to try these things. And I've, like, actually started, like, being more vocal with her during it. I'm learning about a lot of things that I like, okay? And a lot of it has a lot of, like, it's a lot of playing with, like, switch verse stuff. Like, sub top, that's cool. Dom top, that's cool. Fucking dom bottom, that's cool. And sub bottom, that's also cool. Like, it's all fucking fun. Like, I've talked to my girlfriend about, like, you know, wanting to, like, do plays on that. I've this might be too much information about, like, my sex life, but I've been oversharing already a lot today. But, like, one of the ways I kind of, like, describe, like, the dom bottom thing is, like, I want to do, like, the kind of the dominatrix thing, but, like, it's kind of, like, through approaching it, like, the lens of, like, I don't know, treating, like, your partner, whoever it is, like, almost like a sex toy kind of thing. Just like a dildo. I don't know. Like, I don't know. There's, like, a lot of weird shit been going on lately, so I've been trying to actually be vocal about stuff that I want to try or stuff that I think could be cool. And it's been fun. And my girlfriend has like even done some things that surprised me. But yeah, this also might be TMI. Actually, this might be a bit too TMI. I don't know. There was one time like where just out of the blue, I didn't know this was gonna happen. I was hopping my girlfriend. This was like a couple weeks ago. And then like we were like pretty much nearing the end, and like at this point, you know, she was just like we were just like waiting until I finished. I feel like I'm getting way too much details. Apologies for that, but she just like she called me a good girl, like in the middle of it. Like, and up till that, like I had like been full. It'd been like me being like, you know, full dom. It was really weird, and it was really unexpected, but also pretty goddamn cool. I'm not gonna lie, pretty goddamn cool. Yeah, immediately flipped the switch for me, so it was pretty fun. Yeah, but like, yeah, I like experimenting with like a lot of like switching up. Yeah, a lot of plays with the switch first stuff. I think it's so fucking cool. Born to bottom, forced to bottom. I think everything is chill but age play. I think that age play is okay to an extent. Again, consent, like everything being consensual and healthy is like the main thing that matters for me. So I think that age play can be done in a way to where it's okay. Like, I guess, again, consensual and healthy. And assuming that everybody is like obviously, you know, above age of consent, but I don't really know what age play means, I'm not gonna lie, but kind of how I'm picturing it is just like pretending that you're like a different age than you actually are. Is that correct? I don't know what age play is. But if you did when you weren't like age of consent, yeah, that's weird. That's weird. I'd say that. That's weird. Yeah. That's I'd be worried about that. Yeah. I feel like even age play where you're like playing as an age below the age of consent really weirds me out. That really fucking weirds me out. Like, and honestly, I don't know what to think about that. It's like because it's like that the concept of okay, everybody is like above the age of consent. They're not actually like there's not actually anybody below that age. It's all purely fictional. But still, that makes me feel really grossed out and feel really weird. Like, yeah, it's real fucking weird. Where it's like, is that healthy or not? Would I consider that healthy or not? And I'm not sure. But also, like, CNC kind of stuff, I guess, like, is kind of a similar concept. And that I'm okay with. And I think now I'm kind of making the connection in my head of why that is. Because usually when people do stuff like that, like, they do things to mimic or, like, you know, play a fictional scenario out where there's, like, not consent. Usually it's a coping mechanism to cope with like traumatic situations that have actually happened in your life, kind of a way of taking the power back. So I could see, I guess, age play, like, combining with CNC in that sense, where it's like almost a trauma response to cope with it in like a controlled environment, like kind of confronting the situation in a controlled environment, like. So I guess I can kind of like, I don't know. But the thing that weirds me out about stuff like that, like, is the person that is the aggressor, that is like playing the role of the aggressor of the person that's doing the bad thing. What are they getting out of it? That weirds me out. Like, wanting to do it as like a coping mechanism thing, like when you've been a victim of stuff, that I kind of get more. Where it's like, okay, yeah, I can understand why you're doing it. Why does the person that wants to like pretend like they're doing that bad thing to you, why do they want to do it? What's in it for them? You know? That's where it weirds me out. Like, that's where it's like, okay, do they enjoy this scenario, I guess, and in which case I don't like that. I don't like that somebody would like want to fantasize about something like that. Like, I don't like the idea that anybody would want to fantasize about doing bad things, but yeah, I don't know. Taboo things should just be kept private, in my opinion. I feel like it should be talked about more. It goes back to like what I said earlier, shades of gray. I think that we should normalize talking about these things, especially like stuff involving sex. The whole reason that we don't talk about sex very often is like, and that is considered taboo, is because like purity culture, like, and like oftentimes like shaming people for enjoying sex or like having sex at all, especially women. Like, a lot of this comes from like shaming women for like having sex or enjoying having sex. Like it's just about like purity culture bullshit and shaming people for like enjoying things. And this is me saying like that I think it should be talked about in appropriate environments. I don't think you should just go around bringing up your sex life with people. But I think that you should feel okay to talk about it, like if somebody wants to have a conversation about it. I feel like that should be normalized. Like the idea of like talking about your sex life, because I feel like that's so important to me, because a lot of the times like victims stay victims because they can't talk about things. Like if you don't have a lot of sexual experience, like, and you are in a situation where like it's real fucked up and real bad, like when you're encouraged to stay silent, that's what perpetuates the abuse. Like, but if you talked, like, if you felt comfortable talking to people and you started talking about, like, oh yeah, this stuff happens, like, during sex, and I don't know how to feel about it, or like, oh yeah, but it's like, it's normal, and they're like, no, it's not. That's not normal. Get help. And then it's like, okay, maybe I should, think about, like, how healthy this relationship actually is, like, that kind of thing. That's why I think talking about sex should be normalized. Especially sex education for, like, young kids. Again, appropriate sexual conversations, but like, explaining to kids their bodies, like, and like telling them how to refer to certain body parts, stuff like that. And this shit is backed up by science. This is backed up by data. Doing that is what like majorly like prevents a lot of like harm happening to children, like a lot of abuse victims. Because when they actually know, when you actually say to them, hey, this is what this is, this is what that is. If somebody touches you on your this thing, then you need to tell somebody about it. Like then all of a sudden, now they know exactly to say, he touched me on my ex. And they know to go and actually tell like their parents about it. Like, statistically, this is backed in data in being like the best thing for harm reduction. Like, just giving people like explaining their bodies to them. Crazy idea, but explain like people's bodies to them. And the controversial part of saying that is like saying, yeah, I want sex education to be taught to like kids, especially young kids. Like, I think it should be taught in like fucking, what is it, elementary school even. Like, a lot of the time they wait till middle school, because that's when people start puberty more often. But no, elementary school, it should be explained. Even before that. I think that as soon as, like your child might be at risk of something happening to them, like, you should talk to them about it. So give them the means to communicate. That way you can make sure that they're safe, because you can actually have a conversation about it. If you have to dance around, like, the fucking topics of sex when you want to have a conversation about sex with a child, and talking about stuff like abuse, that is a discussion about sex with a child. So if you want to, like, communicate with them about that topic, like, you actually need to give them the tools to fucking communicate. I don't know. I'm sorry. I get passionate about this shit. A lot of people use kink as therapy, sort of. Yeah, and I do too. Yeah. Like I could be into, like, the CNC stuff, maybe? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that yet. But it doesn't feel like the thing that, like, immediately repulses me, so, like, it doesn't give me, like, the visceral, like, I don't want that reaction. Like, it's kind of like mixed feelings about it. But, you know, like, I don't know. Like, I have plenty of, like, bad experiences and trauma, so I got shit to work through. That kind of territory, though, probably best done, like, only with sex therapist direct input. Wait, what stuff? At least so based, my god. Thank you, Belle. I'm getting a little high now. I'm feeling a little high, so I hate to break it to you, but I'm gonna get more based, and I hope you've got a change of underwear for when that happens. I really tried to keep a straight face for as long as I could after I said that, but I really fucking couldn't. Oh god. I'm sorry, I'm getting high, and it's making me very fucking silly. DNC to me, at least for the sub, seems to be a fantasy about being pushed too far. I kind of get that, but the inherent issue is you're being pushed too far. Yeah, but, like, the reason why I say it's, like, it can be therapy for people is because some people want to create that situation, so that way they have a positive experience in that sense, kind of. Where it's like, yes, you are creating a situation, you're creating a fantasy where you're out of control, but that's that you can kind of confront that scenario while in control. Like me, like for me, it's like I've been through stuff like that before, like more than a few times, and it sucks, and I like this is why I say I have mixed feelings about it. I feel like being in a scenario where like I recreated some aspects of that to like have control over it in a way, like almost like reliving the experience, but like with a happy ending, like in a way to like try to like feel better about it, reliving it in an environment where you can control the narrative and like control what happens. I can see the appeal of that, like, and it can help people like recover from that trauma, like almost like, you know, like you got a song stuck in your head like a bunch, it can help to actually sing it, you know, like it can help to sing it, to recreate like the song, to get it out of your head and like kind of get it over with. It's kind of like that's kind of a way of thinking about it with me, is like, you know, like if there have been times where it's like I'm thinking about it a lot, like, and it's like getting really difficult, like, I don't know, I can see how recreating it but in a safe environment could probably help me with processing that. So that's why it's like it's very situational. Obviously, a lot of people that engage in CNC, you know, they're victims. Not everybody. I'm sure there's some people that engage with it because they like the fantasy of being pushed too far, and even that I think is okay, because it's still a coping mechanism. A more complicated one, but I was actually just talking about this with my mom a couple of weeks ago. Like, even engaging it when you've not been the victim can be a coping mechanism for people, because, especially women, we live in a society where that's a real thing that you have to think about and worry about all the time. Like, there's always the possibility that it will happen to you, because it's extremely common that it happens to people. So having that fear, like constantly present around that happening to you, getting to like recreate that situation in a safe way can help you cope with that fear. Like, similar to coping with past trauma, but like coping with, you know, the fear and like vulnerability that you have to face every day in the world as a woman. Like, it's a lot. And oftentimes kinks help with our fears. A lot of times we develop kinks, or we engage with kinks because it helps us engage with our fears or with our complicated feelings. You see a lot of people that are like super powerful people, you know, they're like managers, they're fucking rich, they're whatever. People that have a lot of control in their life, they like being submissive a lot of the time. It's extremely common for them to enjoy like submission as a kink, because then they can experience that loss of control in a safe environment. And like, on the contrary, like people that like feel out of control in their lives, a lot of the times they engage like with, you know, being dominating, like as a kink, as a way of like taking control. You know, people that are afraid to speak up like during sex want to speak up more. Like that can happen. That is a trend, you know? Like, they enjoy getting to, like, get that release. Like, let out some of that pressure that builds up inside your head when you have to, like, confront all these feelings on a daily basis. It helps. This is obviously a really complicated, like, subject. Psychology is very complicated already, and it's extremely difficult to understand. Like, a lot of it is just, like, guessing and vibes. Like, because everybody works so differently, and psychology around sex is very similar, and it gets even more complicated because of all the cultural factors that influence it and influence our thinking and perceptions of it. But yeah, sorry. Stuff happens at home a lot of the time too. Yeah. For me, like, the first time that I had that kind of thing happen to me, it was in this exact room, actually, which is a really dark thing to say. But yeah, changing my room up has helped a lot. I don't know why I brought that up. Yeah, I agree. A lot of the time it happens at home. Why did I bring that up? I'm sorry for that. That seems so dark now. Oh god. What will the confronting the trauma be like? Recreating what happened. Or recreating aspects of what happened. Yeah. I think that's the most common argument for age play as well. Yeah. Hi, Psycho. Yeah, it's weird. I haven't actually, like, thought about that before. That is really weird now that I'm thinking about it. The room is, like, completely different from when that happened, so, like, it doesn't even feel like the same room. Never did, but... yeah. Weird. That's wild. Sorry about that. Damn, that was really stupid of me to say. Why did I say that? On top of that, like, saying that, like, I just also, like, the whole at-home thing could refer to way more than setting. Could refer to just, like, home as, like, kind of the, concept of, like, people that are close to you. Because a lot of the time, what happens, like, with assaults is that it's somebody that you're familiar with that does it. Somebody that you know. Family member, friend... family, friends, stuff like that. Like, that's another way to interpret that. The fact that there's multiple ways to interpret that is just dark. Very dark. The two obviously, like, go together, you know? Obviously, if you're, you know, more likely going to have that happen to you, like, by somebody that's, like, you know and are familiar with, then it's more likely that's gonna happen, like, in a setting where you're familiar with, and what setting are you more familiar with than your home? You can discuss and other people would misunderstand me. That's why one of my kinks is being understood correctly and being treated good. While incapacitated physically. Yeah, I can see that. It's sweet to have these kind of conversations. I don't really talk about that kind of stuff publicly. It's really nice to have someone do it in this space. Yeah, no, I like it. Yeah. I talk about a lot of shit like this because I want this to be normalized. Like, my goal ultimately is that people here, like, we have this conversation, they feel more comfortable having these conversations with other people. Like, I want this kind of thing to be normalized, and I want to, like, play a part in that by, like, publicly doing it. So, like, to be a part of that normalizing factor, I guess. I like giving people, like, relief from this, like, cultural fucking oppressive idea that, like, we shouldn't talk about these things that are so fucking important in our lives. Like, no matter what, like it or not, sex is like a pillar of human life. It is an extremely large part of, like, who we are, like, biologically, but also culturally. It plays such a large role in life. Like, and yet people, like, don't talk about it that much. Like, I like, it should be talked about. Something that is this important, that has this much of an effect on people's lives, should be talked about more. Like, you know, other things that are important, that are, like, all these shared experiences, talk about those plenty. Why don't we talk about it more? Talk about past relationships more. Talk about stuff like that more. Like, just normalize talking about shit. Normalize not just talking about shit, but specifically making other people feel comfortable talking about it. Because that's what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to just blabber at you about my stuff. I want y'all to take away, okay, if she can do this, and we can have that conversation here, because I talk with people here a lot about their sex lives, okay? People here come, they spill their guts to me. They tell me a lot of things about themselves, and I like that. I like, please, people, cultivate an environment where people feel safe to talk about things. People being willing to talk about things is only half as important as people feeling safe enough to talk about things. Somebody can be willing to talk about it all they want. Somebody can like talking about it all they want, but if they don't feel safe talking about it, they're not going to talk about it. Yeah, like, same thing with, like, I describe it with consent, too, of, like, the big thing is not just telling your partner that they can say no. Like, you need to make them feel safe to say no. Like, this is one of my favorite things about my girlfriend, and why we have such, like, a healthy sex life and I have as much trauma as I do. It's because, you know, I frequently need to, like, take breaks or stop, because sometimes, like, the trauma, the anxiety gets the better of me in my brain, and, like, I can't handle it. And whenever that happens, we could be right in the middle of something, we could be in the middle of, like, the most intense thing, and, my girlfriend's just like, okay. And then she cuddles me, and she's like, let's go parallel play. I want to play League. And let's get high. And I'll be like, amazing. Amazing. You know? But being with a partner where it's like, if I was with my girlfriend, and I, like, had to pause or take a break, and I said that, and she said, oh, fine, okay. Let's stop. It's like, yes, she respected that I didn't want to keep going, but she made me feel shitty about it. She made me feel like I was being a nuisance, or, like, being annoying for it. And now in the future, I'm not gonna be as open about that. I'm not gonna be as willing to, like, ask her to stop. Because I don't want her to get mad at me. So it's like, that's the big thing, okay? It's not just, you know, telling your partner that they can say no. Yeah, I know I can say no. The question is, do I feel safe to say no? Like, I don't know. Yeah. Such a sweet soul. Thank you, Venus. Aww. Especially nice, because being a public figure talking about things can feel a lot scarier. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of have the mindset of, like, if it gets me in trouble, like, then I'll there's things that I obviously won't talk about that I'll be more hesitant about, depending on, like, the space and whether or not it's appropriate to discuss it there. Obviously, I'm not gonna, like, there are things that I don't want to talk about on here and that I don't talk about. But there's also stuff where it's like, I think that this is a thing that should be talked about, and then I'm gonna talk about it more. I'm gonna talk about it. Like, and what I have found, at least, is that I've been rewarded for that behavior, because it seems that, you know, like, a lot of people that, you know, have watched me, and obviously, like, you know, there's been plenty of people that come and go, and the people that stick around are obviously the people that, like, agree with me. But, you know, like, people want to be able to have these conversations. There's lots of people that want to have an environment where they can, like, just openly talk about stuff. And I'm one of those people, so being with other people like that is really cool. Like, there's a reason that most of the time when I'm streaming, I'm talking to chat. You know? I like talking with chat. Many of my sexual experiences were dubious consent. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to sleep, but I heard they come and spill their guts to me. I went, ayo? What people say we should not talk about is what we should talk about. Yeah. Personal trauma and stuff. Oh, yeah. The same with that. Like, I talk to people a lot about, like, their trauma. Like, I've had a lot of people come in here. Longest time there's been known as the free therapy stream. Yeah, a lot of people joke about my stream being free therapy. And I like that. People are always fucking coming in here like, oh, I'm sorry for oversharing, or I'm sorry for killing the vibes. And it's like, I don't fucking care. The vibes can, okay, with me, vibes can switch, like, on a fucking dime. Like, I'll be talking about the most depressing thing, and then the next time I'm like, hey, I want to play a game, and then I'll like, immediately switch to silly. I'm just that kind of person, so it's like, the vibes are gonna be fine. Like, it's okay to take some time to, like, you know, address a serious topic. The only times where I don't like doing it and where I act weird is when I think the person is faking it, and then all of a sudden, and then I get like very brush offy. But yeah, usually I do that when I have a reason to, though. So I can say that much. Because of the things that are talked about here, yeah, I've helped people like dealing with, like, just today actually, like just earlier this stream, what was it? I spent like 30 minutes to an hour talking about addiction and like how we should, like, you know, be kinder to people with addiction, like, and that relapses like aren't something to feel bad about, like they're not something you should beat yourself up over. Like we just talked about that like for 30 minutes to an hour. I don't even remember how much. That was like the start of stream, just because somebody said that they were trying to quit nicotine. It's like, you know, just another, it's the same, you know, principle. You know, like, you know, be encouraging to people and recognize that life is messy, and you know, not to fucking beat themselves up over it. I was so happily surprised when you remembered me. Yeah. Yeah. I think one of the last times I heard from you, it was when you had to go away for a couple weeks. I won't say why, but I do remember why. I think that's the last, like, one of the last times we interacted. One of the last times, not the last time, 'cause I'm pretty sure you popped into, like, chat, like, a couple times after that, like, once or twice, but, yeah, it's nice seeing you again, yeah. I always have that in the back of my mind, where it's like, I wonder what people are doing. You know, like, I wonder how that's going. Like, there's people that I talk to, and then we stop talking, like, they stop showing up to streams, and it's just like, oh, I wonder how they're doing. I hope they're doing good. I make a very big effort to be, like, very, personal with people here. You know? Yeah. Oh! I'm flattered, Belle. Thank you. The streaming before your stream says might contain excessive tobacco use. I think I mainly have that on there for, like... Yeah, for weed. I mainly have that content warning on there because of weed. Because I get high during streams. Yeah. I'm glad that this is a space that you can miss, Belle. That's so nice. I love hearing about that stuff. I've been really depressed lately, I'm not gonna lie. Super depressed lately, and it's been really bad. It kind of peaked last night. One thing that always makes me feel better is just, like, knowing that, like, I have a space that makes people feel comfy. Like the idea of, like, I'm just glad that I can create a space for people that I would have appreciated having before. And that I do appreciate having, because I still take advantage of it, you know, obviously. Have you tried not being depressed? Oh my god, I just tried that. Guys, I don't think I'm depressed anymore. Oh my god, my depression is fixed. Julia, have you tried being a therapist? I think that'd be a really good profession for you. Probably be really good for you. I think you should go, like, share this knowledge with other people. Go. I was gonna make a really dark joke just now that I don't want to make. Okay, yeah, I feel the exact same way. I'm glad. Yeah, glad we have that in common. Yeah. I love meeting, like, other, like, content creators that have that same mindset. It's really nice. Like, I don't know. I'm a big softie, so I, like, obviously am, I don't know. I'm just a big softie. I like positivity. I like other people that are positive as well. Desperation is Uncle Smell levels, sucking on old Penji's long. Uncle Smell sucking, huh? Do it? The joke was just gonna be, you should go work for the Trevor Project, but you can see how that'd be really depressing considering the current, like, the most recent events. But yeah. Uncle Smell has her vape right now. Uncle Smell, I have my vape. Do you want to touch vapes? We can do that. We can touch our vapes together. Oh my god, wait, imagine you got, like, a vape, and then I got the vape, and then we can, like... And you're right here, and then I'm here, and it's like, wait, this is your vape. Yeah. Like that, like, crossed? Like the pirate crossed swords, except it's vapes. Not gay if the tips touch. Exactly. Vape docking, yes. Thank you, Lily. Blessing? Aw. You're cute. Size dip vape frauding, oh god. Don't even remind me. Dude, oh god. I've said this before, so it's not like this is new information, but holy shit, my girlfriend. Oh my god. Just... Yeah. Yeah. It's just insane. We have joked about that. I bring that up because we've joked about that. I told you I got a job. I got the job as mental health counselor, right? I can't remember. I think you might have, but I'm just stupid and have a bad memory and might have forgotten. I appreciate everybody here being understanding that I forget details of your lives. I genuinely make a massive effort to remember things about people. That's why I'm so good about remembering, like, names for people that are different from usernames and stuff like that. Like, I make a significant effort for that stuff. But there's just so many people on here, and I have so many conversations that it's impossible for me to remember everything. I'll have a faint memory of things often, but like one of the things that one of my common sayings is refresh my memory. When people are like, I don't know if I told you about this, and I'll just say refresh my memory. Or like they'll say, I think I told you about this, and I'll say refresh my memory. Like, yeah. Do you remember me? Yeah, I do. Your name was it Vivian something? I don't know. Vi for short? I don't know. Something with a V. Something with a V and an L, because I know you take L's. Sorry. Blocked. I just showered, unfortunately. It's okay, go shower. That was a good one. Come on, that was a good one. Everybody clap for me. Oh my god. Look at my girlfriend. She the only one I got la da da da. I don't know what that was meant to say. My girlfriend's the only one I got too. It's okay. I think my girlfriend's at a party tonight. She's going to a party with a bunch of, like, popular creators, but, like, Battle Pass creators. Yeah. I hope she's having fun. One of the last times she went, she ended up throwing it up in a plant, I think. She's so silly. COVID, transitioning, my dad passing haven't helped. Aw, I'm sorry. That was just a blur, yeah. I can feel that. Time's been a blur for me for, like... I want to say since, like, 2019. Actually, time's been a blur for me pretty much my whole life. I was gonna say, like, high school wasn't that bad. High school wasn't that bad, but, like, I was disassociating most of my life because of dysphoria, so... Yeah. Canceling you for that? Good luck. I'd like to see you try. You can't cancel me. I'm just gonna become a right-wing grifter. You try to cancel me, I'm just gonna go start talking about how, like, free speech is dead and now comedy isn't legal anymore. And I'm gonna get, like, a bunch of, like, people, like, giving me dark money to, like, just repeat those things over and over again. Like, 2 weeks from now, I'm gonna be talking about, like, trust the government. Yeah, like, trust the government about the Epstein files. Like, you know, like, you won't even know. You won't even recognize me. Is your GF on Twitter? Yes. Yes. I'll say that. Yes. She's not so much into content creation, but it's the kind of thing that, like, she would want to get into. Like, she That's one of the things that we actually related to when we first met, is we both wanted to get into it. Are they gonna create a Battle Pass video together? Me and my girlfriend? Oh, definitely. Eventually. Once I feel comfortable, like, showing, like, and revealing my girlfriend, which, you know, I'm just kind of, like, inching towards more and more each day. Yeah, like, I was actually just talking with her about, like, I have this video that she sent me of us kissing from a while back, like, just us making out, and then her saying, like, that we're so gay we're gonna go burn in hell. Like, and, I really want to share it and show somebody, but, like, who do I show? You know? So, but I was, like, talking to her, like, maybe if I do want to show it, maybe if I do bend to it and show it, it'd be probably on Battle Pass. But yeah. Say who is her GF for safety reasons. Yeah, but I like sharing. I like showing pictures of my GF. I've sent pictures of my GF to people from, like, chatters, like a lot of other streamers. Yeah. We cancel ice, she's gonna go back to that cot. Oh god, don't remind me. No, even I wouldn't do that. No. Right-wing grift Ellie? No, not that far. I didn't know it was private. Wolf, I was just wondering if we were oomps. Oh no, no. It's private, but I'd tell you. Like, does the whole Battle Pass thing come from Finn? Yes, it does. Me? Huh? What is time even meant to feel like? True. Was that you saying me as in, like, you want me to send you the video of me and my girlfriend making out? Because I'll send it to you. I would. I'll do it right now. Okay, alright. You can hear my best friend in the background. He makes a comment at the end. I don't remember what it is though. Oh, those are all the pictures I took last night. Okay. There you go. Ice threatening people with GF kissing VODs? Oh no. Oh no! Everyone's gonna be so unhappy with that. Oh, I'm sorry, Webby. Perks of being a pretty girl on the internet, for real. Hi, Zombie. Live smell reaction, yeah. Sorry if in that video you see that I'm a fucking sloppy kisser. Now I kind of want to watch the video again. Hold on, I gotta turn off my Bluetooth. Well, I'll point out, check out her muscles. Dude, she goes to the gym a lot. She's strong. She's very strong. Plus, her hair is very long. Her hair is very long now. She's been growing it out for a while. Very long now. It's really nice. I miss her. I know, right? I am so lucky. She's literally the fucking best. God, I love her so much. She's coming over to my house tonight after her party. So yeah, I'm excited. She is like literally like the healthiest partner I've ever had. She is so goddamn sweet and patient and kind. the other day I like had like a whole fucking like lovey-dovey meltdown at her house because um like I was sleeping in and she like woke up early so that she could go what is it, pick up some stuff from the pharmacy and run some errands. And I woke up just little bit before she got home. And when she came back, like I did the thing where I like greet her at the door and then give her a big hug and a kiss. And then she actually bought me a smoothie because like 2 days prior to that, we were talking like I was telling her about like, oh my god, like I really want some like this smoothie stuff, like this, like I think it was like Naked juice, like like that like Naked brand juice, because her family had some, but like they ran out of it, and I was telling her about how badly I wanted some. So then a few days later, she just randomly bought me like a smoothie from them, and just gave it to me when she got home. And then I got to like pet her and cuddle her while she took a nap. Like she pulled like a couch over, and then I sat on a chair next to her while she like sat on the couch. And then I played Elden Ring Night Rain for like 2 hours, while she just napped next to me. It was very cute. They're fictional muscle mommy to compare her to. I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. Sorry, I don't mean... I'm just, like... I'm such a massive simp for my girlfriend. I'm not trying to, like, be fucking... what is it? What is it? I'm not trying to brag or, like, be TMI or anything. I just, like, God, I simp my girlfriend so fucking hard. You go to Denmark soon? I hope you can, Webby. Found out my man bought me a Chromie plush. Aww! That's so great. Give me 1 second. I'm just watching this video of us making out now. Forgive me. Seeing her smile in the middle of making out is just so fucking cute, and it's so hot. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure thing. Sorry, Venus. Spicy or sweet? Chat, look at Ellie loving her GF and shit. Nerd, I'm sorry. Sorry. Here, let me fix my behavior. So my bitch wife... My girlfriend and I have been, like, jokingly calling each other, like, my dumb bitch wife every now and then. Oh, God. I'm so hungry. Also, hi, Bez. Yeah, sorry I'm talking so much about my dumb bitch wife. I promise she'd think it's funny. I promise. Are you trying to clicker train me to call her my dumb bitch wife more? What? Her and I lovingly call each other bitch. Yeah, me and my girlfriend do. I joke that I'd be a housewife for her. Unironically, I like cooking for her. Like, she really likes to play League, so she'll play League a lot, and then I'll, like, cook. She's like, a lot of time, this has happened a few times. She wants to, like, make some food, but she's like, oh, but I want to start a League game, so I won't be able to, like, go and, like, check on the food, or, like, get it out when it's ready and done cooking, or whatever, and I'm like, I'm here. So then she's just, like, playing League, and I'll just, like, come over and just, like, fucking put her food in front of her so she can eat when she dies. Or, the other day, I was eating ice cream while she was playing it, and, like, every now and then I'll just go up and I'll, like, feed her, like, a spoonful of ice cream. Or I'll feed her, like, crackers or whatever I'm eating. I'll just go up and, like, hold it out in front of her face, and then she just goes, like, I'll hold it out in front of her face, she just goes... And then just keeps playing. Like, it's so cute. Why? What are you clicker trading? I want to cook for people. Yeah, I don't like... I'm not good at cooking, really. But I like cooking. Depending on who it's for. Uncle Smell clicker training session is commenced. No! Because I haven't had the opportunity yet, but still. God, have I not started, like, I honestly, it's, like, nearing the point where I'm, like, planning on ending stream. I think we might have to push meme bingo for tomorrow, unfortunately. Because I think I'm out of time to do it. Not that I'm complaining, like, tomorrow is like it's like a miscellaneous day anyway. There's no plans for tomorrow. It's meant to be open for whatever I want to do. So, yeah, so that's chill regardless. I'm just sorry for misleading everybody here. I didn't expect to be talking so much, like, during this stream. Not that I'm complaining, I'm happy I did. It's been a while since I've had a stream that feels like this, you know? Where it's just, like, having, like, a good conversation for literally 4 hours straight. So I'm vibing with it. You know, I enjoy it. But sorry for misleading people. Worst streamer ever doesn't do bingo. Sorry! Y'all can study the bingo boards if you want. The other time admitting I'm good at things, like people tell me I'm good at stuff, but I don't think I am. Cooking is like one of the only exceptions. I know I'm good at cooking, so I like doing it. Yeah, I wish you could fucking cook for me, Alice. I've seen pictures of your stuff. I've heard you tell me about your cooking. I want, like, try your cooking, because you sound like a fucking phenomenal chef. Pray myself to redeem clicker. Ooh, good girl. Keep it up. We should probably train you to do some other things too, but we can talk about that later. Probably off stream. Let's unfollow this big fat pony. Yeah, sorry. My bad. My bad. Paste the bingo board link, please. Yeah. Oh, should probably make it a command. Also, hi, Dakota. I don't remember if I said hi to you or not today. Yeah, I think I did, but I'm gonna say it again just in case. Fraud, yeah. It's okay. Today's bingo stream will be me making a command for you to call up the bingo link. And bingo card link. Bingo. Okay, yeah, here we go. There we go. Bingo command. You should chain Belle on stream. I mean, I know I'm a bit of an exhibitionist, but I'm not sure about her. But maybe we can work something out. Probably not on Twitch, though. But you can stream on other platforms, I've heard, so. Sorry. Apologies is not on topic. I literally don't care. I'm fine to switch. I can switch topics on a dime. I am all for chaos. Like 6 hours to myself today, and I do not have makeup, but I could have black face paint, so I use Q-tip as carefully as I could to apply it, like lipstick and eyeliner sort of thing. I think that's part of the reason I'm feeling good right now. Aww, I'm so happy for you. Yeah, I'm glad that you got to experiment with that. Left for a while has been working. No worries. Never bothers me if you miss me or anything. Okay, just making sure. Elliot dating cop streaming on Rumble. Yeah. I don't know what that means. Sorry, I'm confused now. I was like busy thinking about things that, pure virginal woman should not be thinking about. Hi, Cecilia. I think that's the first message I'm seeing from you. Oh, I just missed your messages before. Sorry. I love this kind of stream. Oh, I'm glad. You're sweet. Sound like you said chain bell on stream and fell out of my chair. I mean, I could do that too. You know, I've got some rope that I keep on hand specifically for activities. So, yeah. Do I actually still have that? Hold on a second. Let me go through my sneaky little fun basket. Hold on. I keep it down here so that nobody on stream can ever see it, because that'd really suck if they did. It's not chains, but definitely something. Did you date a cop? I did not date a cop. Oh my god. This is the thing that's gonna fuck up my rep. Is I had a bad experience, and now people are accusing me of dating a cop. Shame. We never went on a date. No. Ouch. We worked out together because we both happened to be at the gym at the same time. It wasn't really like a planned meetup. I just saw him at the gym, and we were like, yeah, we can just like, you know, work out together and, you know, get to know each other a bit better while we're both here. Love the fact you're a wife gal, right? I fucking love people that aren't like that kind of person. Like somebody that's not like a partner, you know? Like they're not a partner person. It feels like, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you aren't enthusiastic about your relationship. I wish people that like were more enthusiastic about their relationships. People that are the opposite, where they like actively like what is it? Fucking degrade their relationship. I don't get it. Like the whole like my dumb bitch wife thing. Like imagine actually saying that. I can't fucking imagine that. Like and people that would actually act like that. That sounds so fucking lame. That's immediately a red flag. Like. I'm not saying not being a partner person is like a red flag, but being a partner person is definitely a green flag with people, okay? Like it's like somebody that just like so openly and enthusiastically like loves somebody else. I think that that's a huge green flag. Huge green flag. That's also why I like whenever I go on dates or like I start talking to somebody where there's like any romantic interest, I talk about my girlfriend a lot. I actually do. Like partly unintentionally and partly intentionally. Like she's an important part of my life, and you know, I care about her a lot. I'm passionate about her and our relationship, so I naturally I'm going to talk about it. Like, and I have a lot of experiences with her, so, like, if something reminds me of something, like, or I have a story to tell, a lot of the time it's gonna have my girlfriend in it. And I like to talk about my girlfriend on dates that I go on with people, because it's like, hey, you know, we're poly, obviously, and I think one of the biggest things to establish when, like, getting together with someone, or establishing another relationship when you're polyamorous, when you're in a pre-existing relationship, you need to establish the precedent that, like, hey, my other partner is a part of my life, and they're an important part of my life, and you need to be okay with that for this to work. Like, and obviously that goes both ways, because it's like, included with that is the implication of, like, yeah, my partner is an important part of my life, and you need to accept that they're an important part of my life. But also, if you become my partner, then you'll be an important part of my life as well, and then I'll talk about you a lot. That's like, I hate when people get weird about it. Like I'm just like, when people like get weird about it, like then it's like, okay, I immediately know that I'm not doing anything with you, because if you're gonna be uncomfortable with the fact that I have other relationships, then we just aren't gonna work. Because I have other relationships. If you're gonna be uncomfortable with me talking about my other relationships, then we're not gonna work. Because I talk about my other relationships because they're important to me. So it's like, yeah, just, yeah. I don't know, sorry. I'm doing a lot better today than I was yesterday. Yeah, like I said, the depression kind of peaked last night, but today I'm feeling a lot better, which is also, again, why I said, like, I don't mind the stream turning into this, because streams like this, where I'm basically just rambling for 4 hours straight, like, it does a lot to boost my mood. I have a duffel bag full of that stuff that I was at one time shoved inside of. Interesting. Huh. Fun basket unboxing stream win. It's not going to be very impressive, okay? It's a lot of low-quality stuff. What can I say? Your girl doesn't actually use toys that often. Then talked about it for years? I did not talk about it for years. Is it nice and soft? Looks soft. What are we talking about? Sorry. Oh, the rope? No, it's pretty, it's average, I'd say. More on the rough side, definitely. Slowly your checks hand for the giant cancel only button. Oh my god, yeah. So glad I don't have curly hair. I don't brush enough. I would get mats like alley cats. Don't brush your hair when it's curly. That's the big thing. You don't brush your hair when it's curly. That's very not good. If you're not a partner person, what are you even doing? Yeah, like, then it's like, it just calls into question, like, okay, so like, I don't know, if you get into relationships that you're not enthusiastic about, that's a red flag, I think. I can understand somebody being enthusiastic about their relationship and just not wanting to talk about it. You know, like, not thinking that it, like, it's, being like, oh, well, it's a me thing, it's not important to, like, other people, so, like, I don't want to bring it up that much. That I can kind of understand. But people that aren't enthusiastic about their partners, that's just, like, so you just get into relationships that you don't really want to be in, or that, like, what are your motivations for being in your relationship if you're not, like, enthusiastically, like, into this person, you know? Like, it's, I don't know, it's weird. Unafraid to show emotions unabashedly? Yeah, I love that. The game over wedding shirt crowd disgusts me? Good lord. That's so gross. Gomez Adams' approach to life. Yeah. Love everything fully and passionately. Yeah. Maybe not everything, but, like, the things that you do love them passionately. I love your brain and yapping. Thank you. Pickle trunk stays dormant. What? You ever tried a cooking stream? Nah. Ouch. I'm not that good of a cook. Belle smell to go eat. Messed you about Hovey Ho soon? Okay. Good night and sleep well, Belle. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for the fun conversations and flirting. It is very much enjoyed. You know, feel free to, you know, enjoy that video of me making out with my hot girlfriend. And if you wanna enjoy it a little extra and get some background detail, it's huge. I'll just say that. Then you can fill in the rest. I don't even know. I just always think that's crazy to talk about. Like, yeah, like, it's like, my girlfriend's like literally the best. What can I say? She's the perfect woman. She's fucking amazing. Yeah, sorry. Good night and sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. And thank you for being so sweet. I appreciate it. I look forward to doing Hovey Ho with you soon. That actually sounds like really fun. That's super exciting. Always a pleasure as well. I hope that everything continues to go well. And drink lots of water and drink lots of water to eat good food. Take care of yourself. You better. That's an order. Quickly. Hold on, wait. You can't leave yet. Wait. Drink lots of water and take care of yourself, okay? There you go. Good girl. There you go. Good girl, Belle. Oh, good night. Alright, Venus. Sorry. I will give you the good boy now. I can't recall your answer. Let me check. You wanted sweet. Gotcha. Okay.
Venus,
You are such a good boy. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. And I'm proud of you for just taking care of yourself. Keep up the good work, okay? And you deserve nice things, so be nice to yourself. Treat yourself well. And drink lots of water. And be nice to yourself. And be patient with yourself. You know, especially when things get difficult. You deserve patience and you deserve kindness. So, you know, make sure that you get it. Even from yourself. Especially from yourself. Yeah, good boy. Love it here. Me too, Niall at the tap. I'm glad that I can make a positive space for y'all. That makes me really happy.
He was in the forest looking to see the trees, but none were there. He found a girl. She found the
So I don't know what I'm doing. Anyways, let me see.
gambling out to picnic.
I think I might just end stream, honestly. I told my girlfriend I was gonna end it around 10, so that way I could do the things I need to do, photo shoot and shower, and wash my hair. That way I could do those things before she got here. Since she's at the party and is gonna be here a bit late. Let me check. And she hasn't responded. Okay, so it's safe to assume nothing. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have to end stream here. I'm sorry for misleading everybody. We will do bingo tomorrow. I think this is the outfit that I picked out for bingo, and we didn't even play bingo. I'll save this outfit. I'll just keep this outfit together, and then I'll wear it for the stream tomorrow. How's that sound? Does that sound good to everybody? I'm shedding so much goddamn hair. I'm shedding so much hair I could make a rope to tie Belle up with. It's insane. Oh, let's raid. Oh, thank you, Dakota. Me. I want to check. Who do I want to raid? Ooh, Peachy's live right now. The song is Murders by Miracle Musical. Well, let's raid Peachy. Yeah? Because she raided us yesterday. I'm getting a fucking ketchup ad. I haven't raided Peachy in so long. Everyone get your raid message. Yeah, ketchup ad. Come on, catch up. I said that so long ago. Sorry, I'm being stupid. Ouch. Oh, there's my scrunchie. Alright, everybody. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me and having good conversations with me. I really appreciate it. Sorry again for teasing y'all with bingo, but, you know, I'm a tease, apparently. So, I will see you all tomorrow, and I'm sure that y'all will be fine being patient, waiting for it. Because you're all such good boys and girls and NBs. So, yeah. But, until then, make sure that you all drink lots of water and take care of yourselves. And there's a soul gaze redeem earlier that I didn't actually do, so we'll say this is it. Take care of yourselves, be nice to yourselves, and drink lots of water. Be nice. Be extra nice to yourselves. And yeah. Give hugs to yourself. Ready with future lesbian T4T Academia wife. Maeve, I don't know. Probably Discord, honestly. But the stream's about to end. But hi Maeve. Bye Maeve. Sorry. Bye everybody. Raid is about to start, so yeah. Be nice to Peachy for me.